We're gonna go skate. My hands were dirty. Cute. Let's rock and roll. You ready, baby? Jesus, I had every app in the phone open. All right. I think I already locked the truck. Here's the beach. I locked it. I just popped 2 Excedrin. We gonna kick some ass. Oh, I gotta start my watch. My hand's wet. Hold on. It's kind of really not that busy today, which I like. I don't mind when it's busy, but I do like when I have the park to myself. I like those, especially when it's raining. I love to come over here when it's raining. Just post up in the woods. Oh, sorry. Post up in the woods. I can park the truck in the woods over here in like the tropical. Sorry, I got on weird clothes today. Nothing fits. That's why my body looks weird. Because nothing fits. Clothes make a huge difference. Anyways, I used to be 200 pounds. That's why nothing fits. Outdoor run works best with roller skates. But there's woods. This is like 400 and something acres. And you can go post up in the woods. And I love that. None of my clothes fit right. None of my bras. I done damn lost my book bag and my 2 new bras. I hope they have it at the park. I'll have to go over there and check. Like, that's the last place I can remember it. I remember putting those 2 brand new bras. We bought an AVO one and we bought a New Balance one. They were like $3.99 at Goodwill. Steal. First of all, that's a steal. But I shoved them in my book bag when I was going to the bathhouse the morning before I left. I went to the bathhouse, took my makeup off, or washed my face, and I ain't seen the damn bag since. My shampoo, like, everything's missing. I said, where did it go? I don't know. I'm gonna get some sun today, y'all. I probably should damn take this makeup off. I gotta take this makeup off, y'all. I can't do it. I don't like wearing makeup when I'm down here. I don't need it. I only put it on because I had a job interview. That couple that lost their keys yesterday, they found them. Oh, I think I told y'all. I was parked down here yesterday. By the way, this is a beautiful park. I would love to actually bounce from park to park and show you guys. We might do that on the way home. We might go by Edisto Island. First of all, this is Florida. Welcome to Florida. Beautiful place. This is Catherine Hanna Park. And I would literally give it a 10 out of 10 as far as... I need to come up with a rating system because I go to so many of these places. How can we rate it? Like the views. I kind of like a little bit of privacy. I don't know about y'all, but it's my old age kicking in, ain't it? I like a little bit of privacy. I take those things into account. I want to be able to spread out. I ain't trying to have people all up on top of me. You know what I mean? My hair looks weird, blowing in the wind under this. I don't know. I guess I could come up with affordability, scenery and food, maybe like amenities, scenery and amenities. Y'all got any ideas when I'm in these beautiful places, how we could rate them? I'm trying to come up with like a scoring system. I need like 2 or 3 categories that I can rate them off of. You know what I mean? Sorry, I'm out of breath. It ain't easy being greasy. Yeah, so like all these places that I'm bouncing through, I would love to actually showcase them for y'all because I know I haven't. And the reason I haven't is because of my stalkers. But if you've been watching me recently, then you know I've been kind of open about where I've been, and I would like to showcase these places more for y'all. I just would like to have, you know, things that matter to me when I'm on vacation are affordability. That's top of the list. What can I afford to do? What is cheap to do? What's fun that's cheap? And I told you guys that I actually have a lot of free things to do in this area. There's museums, there's stuff for like families, children, stuff like that. And I would love to showcase more of that for y'all. This is Hanna Park. We were here yesterday, but when we go back up north, I'm waiting to see if it snows tomorrow. If it does not snow, then I'm gonna go ahead and head back up north because I have school stuff. And on our way, we can stop at Adesto Beach, and I can really show y'all that before it gets busy this summer. All right. I want to try to get this makeup off. Did I? So what is so great about this park is that this is a coastal line. The Navy's down there. Very safe area. Coastal line. But there's also across the street right here, which we're going to roll halfway down to. There's a lake and river there that you can kayak. You can rent stuff from them even. You can bring your own. Pretty much everything in this park is activity based. There's people on bicycles, roller skates, segways, you name it. If it has wheels and you want to ride it, you can bring it, honey. I don't know about horses, but that was my first thought when they said, yeah, you can ride it, you can bring it. I was like, a horse? I don't know. That'd be dope as shit. That'd be dope. I'm down. So one thing I love about this park is just the feel of the tropicalness. Like, it feels like you're in like Miami or, I don't know, Cancun. It definitely feels like Mexico. It's got this tropical vibe to it, like the Bahamas or something, the Virgin Islands. Like, just the scenery is gorgeous. I love it. But also, there's so much to do and so much to see. It's over 400 acres. They have campgrounds, cabins. It's literally one of the best parks for like nomads. And you see people during the summer, y'all. Look at all these little outlets that you can. That concrete is not good, so I don't like to skate on it. This road goes to the park's opening. It goes for about, I don't know, a mile? About a mile. So it's a huge park. Lots of room to stretch out if you're into cycling. All of these trails through here have trailheads that you can go cycle on and go through the woods. There's hiking trails, biking trails. I mean, there's literally everything to do in this park. And I mean, look at this. It looks like, I don't know. Yeah, Adesto doesn't do it justice. I really hate that. Say it right, and the locals hate me for it. They're like, it's Adesto. Okay. Oh, God. And then I love when they try to help me enunciate my words when they're trying to fix my speech, and they're like, last year, the caught together, honey. I'm trying to get some of this like foundation off because I want to get sun on my face. Yeah, Adesto cabins. We're going over the campground. I'm gonna show y'all the campground. They have am I getting it? Probably being way too rough. I always am. I'm just a rough gal, you know what I mean? Thanks, Mom and Dad. I'm actually proud of that now. It's helped me survive. Look at can y'all see the water? Hold on. I want to get better shots. I'm not getting on that concrete. I'll bust my ass on these skates. I got on skates. Did y'all know that? Did y'all think I was running? No, I'm just overweight. That's why I'm out of breath. Y'all thought I was running, huh? Nope. I'm just overweight and under breathed and over smoked. All right. I think I got most of this makeup off. So this is their little camp store. It's adorable. You can come over here. You can buy wood. They have camping wood. They're closed on Mondays. Here, we can go take a gander since they're closed because it's really cute. So they have propane, everything for the campers. You can rent bicycles. That's wood all sitting there. This is, they have kayaks and stuff you can rent. Well, you got to do that over at the lake, but it's really just a beautiful park. Let's see if I can work on my camera skills. I'll try. I love the totem poles over here. I don't know what they're called, but that's what I call it because it is a pole. Hold on. Somebody's done painted. I just find stuff like that in these parks just so endearing because, you know, somebody stood out here in the sunshine on a nice day, probably drinking a beer, painting that, enjoying life. You know what I mean? It's the adventure, right? So this house is actually part of the property of the state park. I don't know. I saw the other day they were like taking supplies out of the garage. I think that it's like a chill spot, or either some of the actual workers live there, because I don't know. I could be wrong. It always looks like somebody's living in there. You can rent that out, which is pretty cool because I've seen there's a school right across the street, and they bring campers. They bring their students over. And you'll see them in here having little art classes and stuff. It's so adorable, y'all. But I'm pretty sure you can rent this out, or probably just use it if you're at the campground. So, yeah, you see a lot of the kids over here because this park is so big, and it's one of the nicest ones in Florida. This actually, I would really have to say this is my favorite state park that I've ever found. And I've been to probably around 50 throughout the United States. So this is an awesome park, you guys. Like, I cannot rave enough about this park. There's so much to do here. Bathrooms, showers, I mean, everything. There's drinking water. There's a dumping station. So this is important. Let me peep y'all some game. All right, this is going to be kind of TMI. Oh, something's moving. So, van lifers that have toilets on their RVs. I'm looking for an RV. There's one tucked over there. Those RVs actually have toilets on them. And so the way that, sorry, I look crazy. The way that they dump the urine and feces is right here. So if you're a van lifer and you have some kind of portable toilet, I've seen everything from bottles to, listen, if you have something like that, your best bet is gonna be to find a dump station so that you can dump that. That is literally one of maybe two ways to get rid of something like that. And for those that don't know, part of the reason that society has a problem with homeless people is because of illegal dumping from stuff like that. It's a huge problem. I'm going, girl. Shut up. But I've used that. I've used that quite a bit when I'm down here, and that's one of the reasons that I want to be here, because that exists. Unfortunately, you can't always find a bathroom. I'm a female. I can't just get out in the middle of the night and pop a squat. It's part of van life, honey. It comes with the territory of being homeless, wondering where you're going to use the bathroom. It's unfortunate. But I just want to be clear for people that are maybe thinking about having to live this way or financially have to. Dump stations are going to be your best friend when it comes to stuff like that. And that's enough TMI for today. Enough TMI. So there's bathhouses. Y'all seen in there yesterday. I showed y'all. You know, it's a camping bathhouse. You can't be bougie when you're camping, baby, okay? Y'all want to go back there and see some of the campers? Like, I'm not going to, like, we can go, you can see them. You know what I mean? I bet there's trying to stay out this man's way because he's got a big old motorhome coming through. That one's cute. I could do that. That's adorable. He got him a little chipper. They starting to roll in. Yeah, it's that time. They starting to roll in. Here, let's go back here. I've never been back here. I usually try to stay out of this area because people are like, well, it's 12 o'clock. People ain't sleeping now. Let me work on my camera skills. The skates help. They damn, that's a nice one. Super nice. You know, honestly though, you know how they say more money, more problems. That's what they mean. That's what they mean. They talking about you get more stuff and then you got more stuff to fix. Oh man, this is bumpy. All right, I gotta go back this way because I'm gonna die. Yeah, I don't want those problems. I remember when I first opened my channel, everybody's like, why don't you get an RV? And I'm like, why can't I be happy in my truck? Why can't I just be grateful for what I got? Why do I gotta get something better? I played that game, okay? I played that game for like 15 years. Getting a new car every year, wasting money. I don't want those problems. I'm really content in my truck. I just want to be able to keep my truck. So this is a beautiful park. Usually there's children running all through here. I'm kind of glad that I came over today when it's not so busy so that I can kind of do my own thing. These trees, man. Love those trees. I saw a couple get married last night under some of those trees. I said, Lord, they either in Florida, Georgia, or South Carolina, because that's the only place I've ever seen those trees. That moss that hangs out of them, it's so pretty. So their playground is actually kind of intricate. It literally, there's a seesaw. Can y'all see the edge of that seesaw? I ain't seen a damn seesaw since I was a boy. You know, I mean, girl, you know what I meant. There's 2 seesaws. There's like some logs over there children can walk on. When's the last time you saw a seesaw? That's crazy. I bet this is the first time most of the children that's going to be playing on that has ever even seen one of them. They don't even know. They don't even know how to approach it. They got to go up to their parents and be like, Mom, what's this? Like, and she's like, her brain goes foggy because she ain't seen one in so long. She done forgot what it was. Like, you don't see those because they're dangerous. They knock teeth out. Ask me how I know. I knocked my brother's tooth out on a seesaw. And my dumbass grandma shoved it back up in his mouth, and he had a black tooth in high school, y'all. And then the dentist had to pull the damn thing out of his mouth, right? And his other tooth grew in like this and not like this. So he walked around with a tooth like this instead of like this. Poor thing. It was an accident. I don't know why she shoved that tooth back up in there, though, because it turned black. And he had like adult teeth with a baby tooth. And they pulled that son of a bitch, and then he wore braces. He wore braces for like half a damn decade, I think. All because of one adult that didn't know no better. All of that could have been prevented if she just didn't stick the tooth back up in his gum. You know? Like, it's crazy. No, this is Hanna Park. This is Catherine Hanna Abbey State Park. Literally the cheapest destination in Florida for you to come and enjoy. And it's gorgeous. Look at this. I mean, hold on. Look at the strip. Like, so many amenities to this park. This is at the top of my list. Even over the Keys, even over parks that I've been to through Virginia and South Carolina and Georgia. Hanna Park gets a 10 out of 10. And you'll probably never hear that again as far as like my tourist destination spots. I mean, it's literally my favorite. I've tried to pull myself away from this place for 6 years, since 2019. I used to come out here. I would come and work at the club, the officers club, make me a bag, camp, have a great time, party with my friends. And the clubs were good back then. That was 2019. That was before COVID. So it was fun, man. I could park my truck here, rent a bike, go to work, get drunk, and bike home. It was great, you know? And yeah, it was great. I've been trying to pull myself away from this place for a while, but I always end up back here in Jacksonville. And we're just on vacation. I got school coming up, so I'm gonna have to buckle down in North Carolina and really hit the books and focus. I'm really feeling a lot of uncertainty about that because it's like, well, shit, am I even gonna have a car? Like, whoa, wait a minute. Why am I going back to school? Am I even gonna have a car? Like, well, we'll see what happens, you know? We'll see what happens. Oh, Jacksonville. Jax Beach. It's gorgeous. It's a beautiful day. It's hot, y'all. It's like spicy today. It is spicy. I want to go over by Dolphin. I'm always so grateful to like the park rangers in here and the cops. They're really like nice. Everybody, all of the workers that work in this place are extremely friendly, accommodating. If you have a question, they'll answer it. They love doing their jobs. You see them out here just, they have to take out the trash, and like you see the workers in the park. This is almost a 500-acre park, so that's a lot of land to maintain. They have to maintain all of this, and they actually do that through volunteers from the community, which I just found out a few weeks ago when my tire got stabbed out. Anyways, literally 10 out of 10 experience. This place, $5 to get in. Park's open from 8 a.m. to I believe 5:30 or 6 o'clock in the winter, and then they close at like 7 during the summer or something. Coastal line, lakes, streams, rivers. You can bicycle through all of this. All of this you can bicycle through. Hey, thank you, ACW. Panama. Everybody keeps talking about Panama City. I'm gonna have to go to Panama, y'all, because everybody keeps talking about Panama. You're like, I don't know, the second person this week. Panama. Sounds like it's beautiful. I even looked up pictures. There's one side of the ocean where there's all these boat houses, y'all, and it's gorgeous. It looks like something out of the Florida Keys. Thank you again. It looks like all of these boat houses all pushed together, living on the river, and it's so cute. Sorry. So this guy's been out on the river kayaking. See his kayak on his car? You see everybody with them on their car. It's so cute. There has to be a study that was done in Florida that showed that these people are happier than most people. And I'm going to tell you why. The sunshine, the dopamine, the physical activity, the better diet. I could go on. This is just something I've noticed. People, and I'm not saying all Florida people are active sunshine people, but most, that's why they moved here. You know what I mean? Like I told you yesterday, this is a city of 1.3 million people. There's so many people here. Most of these people didn't grow up here. Yeah, you got your group of locals, but the majority of people that live here are transplants like me. So, a lot of different cultures. It's a melting pot. I love that. Love that. I've been here. I've probably heard more different languages in this city than any other city I've ever lived in. I heard somebody speaking Arabic the other day. It was pretty. I didn't even know what it was. I was like, what is that? And what is that? Arabian? No. Is it Arabic? It's a different language. Arabian? No. I think it's Arabic. Hebrew? Does anybody speak that anymore? Or was that just rote? You get it? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm being a ditz right now. Oh, Lord. Why are you retracting messages, Mark? You ain't no G. You a P. Why are you retracting messages? Why can't you say it to my face? Come on, I wanted to have some fun. When the bullied become the bully. I'm joking. If I was going to be evil like everybody else is, honey, it would have happened a long time ago. Long time ago. All right, I think the Excedrin's kicking in. I'm getting my glutes in. So what I do is like the hip abduction machine, you know, the one at Walmart. You know how you go to Walmart to work out? No, Planet Fitness. They have a machine that you can get on and move your hips. And I do it on skates. And it's like the hip abduction machine. And when I tell you that it works, it works. It feels just like. But the only difference is I'm pushing around 129 pounds on roller skates as opposed to using the hip what is it called? Hip abduction machine. We're gonna do some camel kickbacks too. I think they're called cable kickbacks, and I call them camel kickbacks. I really just be making up my own language, don't I? Well, they're camel kickbacks now. I mean, they gon' make that ass look like a camel hump, honey. Why can't we call them camel kickbacks? Shit, they gonna make that ass look like it got a camel hump. Them are camel kickbacks. I fixed it. Them ain't cable kickbacks. Them camel kickbacks. I love it. I mean, you do use a cable most of the time, but we ain't. We striving for that camel hump. I'm calling it. I need a camera like this so you can see my footwork. Rolling. So pretty. So they have all these different parking areas. Here, I'm gonna put you on my shoulder. Take you for a ride. Oh, they have all these shelters you can go to. See, this is beach walkover. Picnic tables. I guess there's something about becoming homeless. You start to appreciate small stuff like trash cans and picnic tables. Seriously. It's hard to find trash cans just to throw away your trash sometimes. 27 seconds. Oh, I need to speed it up. So just somewhere that has like trash bins and picnic tables is like, oh my God. I found that out the hard way when I was without my truck for 2 or 3 days walking through the city. There wasn't nowhere to sit. My ass hurt so bad from sitting on concrete. It was unbelievable. Y'all, I was brainstorming ideas last night. I was like, what's the hardest thing that homeless people go through when they're homeless? And what it is actually showering. And then think about this. Imagine being homeless. You're already down on your luck. You feel bad about life. You stink. You can't go into a job interview expecting to get hired stinking. I don't know. I was looking at these pop-up tents to like put on the back of the truck with like a water pump. I don't know. It was kind of, I don't know. I was like, what if we did like a mobile shower service? You can't stop me from allowing people on my truck bed into a tent to wash their ass. What you gonna... You call the police on that and you're really evil. You know what I mean? But you know people would be. Because they're going to keep stalking until they get arrested. I can't wait. It literally puts a smile on my face. But yeah, like, that's literally the hardest thing for someone experiencing homelessness. Showering. Finding somewhere to shower. Most homeless people don't have a bank account. They're too poor to have a bank account. You need money to have a bank account. I know, crazy, right? Like, ugh. Sorry? A car. Oh, thank you. I was like, no, I didn't know what she said. She said there's a car. Let me get out of its way. Thanks, girl, for looking out. Because I would be the one to get hit. And they look at my phone and I ain't got the damn phone number in there. They're like, who do we call? Jesus, just send me on home, damn it. Send me on home. Yeah, so shower. And my shit don't even ring. Have to get the voicemail. This is going to be packed this summer. It always is. There's people from all over the place. Van lifers that come from all different states. It gets busy as hell during the summer. I'm kind of glad that it's chill today, though. All right. See if I even get service. Imagine having a channel with followers and you can't even stream because you don't make enough money to fucking pay for Wi-Fi. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. If I don't qualify for a fucking loan, then who does? You know what I mean? I thought that's what the loan was for. It is. Okay. Oh my God. Is it working? Is it working? Oh God. Oh Lord. I lost count already. Probably need to go more up. Jennifer, that's crazy, that guy. That was so nice of him to get you a membership. That's cool. I didn't even know you could do that. Learning something new every day. Yeah, I need to quit smoking. I like to, in between skating, do some glute workouts. My quad hurts. My right one. I think I have a twisted tendon in there. Probably from not having my form right. And you can even go over, I think. Oh, that hurts. All right, let's go up here. You're so cool. Not the cool kid calling me cool. They say groovy anymore? You're so groovy. That's so hot. That was my era. That was definitely my era. That's hot. Who was that used to say that? Nicole Richie and Paris Hilton. That's hot. She was also a troubled teen kid. She was part of that industry. I think the school was like called Parvo or something. Teen school for troubled kids. The exact type of school that I went to. But mine was a little different because mine was through the Department of Corrections. It was through the Department of Corrections. Hers was a private. And mine was too. Mine was private through the Department of Corrections, which is even crazier. It's like, wait a second. So are you the government or are you not the government? Well, we say that we're the government, so we receive federal funding, but if anyone else asks, we're not the government. It don't even make sense. But anyways, they just passed a new law with Paris Hilton. She's done dug her toes 10 toes down into law and fighting childhood A-word. So good for Paris. Beautiful kids. She's really grown up to be a beautiful woman. I really like Paris Hilton. And Lindsay Lohan. She had to come back. I really hope that Amanda Bynes gets it together one day because it's really sad. I did see that she had an art show and it went well. And she opened up, I think, an Instagram. Oh, I'm out of breath. She opened an Instagram or something and she got like tons of people flocking to her page, subscribing to her channel. So maybe some financial stability will add some structure to her life so that she can stay clean and work on her mental health problems. Imagine not having enough money to work on your mental health problems. That's the case for some people. Sure is. You can be too poor to have a bank account. You can be too poor to work on anything. You can be too poor to work. You can be too poor to make it to work. The beach looks really nice. I'm gonna do some of those camel Camel kickbacks. Let me fix you. Can you just, I guess I need to wrap you around the pole. That's what I did. One thing's for sure, my thighs done got thick, so I know whatever I'm doing is working. You know what I mean? Ow, I hit my chin. I actually typically don't count my reps. I just go till I can't, usually. All right, I'm gonna take a break. Oh God. Yeah, that too. I believe that. The lack of it is. That's true. Because when people don't have money, they resort to desperate measures to support themselves, you know. So I could see that. That was so cool he bought that. Thank you again. Oh, I need to do the left one. Girl, I'm doing it. Did I end my workout as I'm doing my workout? Apple, get it together, please. My heart rate's at 132. You know I'm working out. What, you think I quit smoking and I dang got a good heart now? Oh. All right, left side. Yeah, my left ain't as strong as my right. I am right-sided for sure. My right's stronger. Actually, my left arm is stronger. My right leg is stronger. So weird how you know that after working out. Yeah, I guess it's, I'm ambidextrous. Ain't that what that means? My left, oh my God, my right. Oh God, okay. My right foot, my right leg is stronger than my left arm. I mean, my right arm. Lord. Oh, that feels good though. I wonder how much these skates weigh. Skates. I wonder how much these skates weigh. Probably like 5-6 pounds. Let's see here. Cruising down the strip on my 8 wheels. Looking at beach, trying to rub some gills. I thought about getting a fishing pole this morning. I was like, man, I need a fishing pole. I don't know where to even buy a fishing pole, if I'm being honest. Dick's, Walmart, Target. I just roll up in there. Hey, you got a fishing pole around here? I bet I could find one off like Facebook Marketplace. I don't have Facebook on this phone, so I'd have to like go find Wi-Fi. But I bet you selling a fishing pole for like $20. And I show up, he might be like, oh, you ain't never fished before, have you, girl? Here's a tackle box, here's some lures, here's some damn weights, here's some damn, here, shit. Walks over to the cooler and pulls out live bait. It would be nice in theory, but unfortunately, boy, I do know how to fish. But thank you for the pole. Yeah, I should, because what if we could catch, over there at the port, we could catch fish to eat? What if we caught our own food and made it? See, this is what they mean when they say, teach a man to fish, he'll eat for life. I gotta check my brakes. We gonna fall down. Walmart's. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, probably. I wonder how, should I get a children's? Is the children's pole cheaper? Oh, God. And sometimes it might be better to damn buy the kid's size just to see if you like it. Done that a lot, actually. Especially when picking up something new, like a new sport or something like that. Girl. So we've been 1.5 trying to cross the road. Hey. All right. Woman just got off the beach with her surfboard. You see a lot of surfers come in the morning and they're gone by lunchtime. They come off the water after it starts to warm up. They come in early surf. I guess when the tide's rising, right? High tide. I don't know. Or do they surf when it's low tide? Your guess is as good as mine. I don't know if they surf when it's high tide or low tide. I know that they fish when it's high tide. I would assume that they surf when it's high tide too, right? The mysteries of the world that I'm trying to unmingle right now. My brain. And they come with the little tackle boxes. Yeah, I'm sure there's somebody that's got some fish and stuff for sale that I could probably find a $100 pole for damn $15. You know what I mean? Hell, if I can catch some food, I can gut some food, and I can eat some food. It would just be fun, you know, and I could do that with y'all, and we get service out there where we would fish. So, you know, I'm grasping at straws here. I'm grasping at straws. I can't do nothing because I ain't got no Wi-Fi. No Starlink. And I said, damn it, I'm going to go stick a pole in the ground and just wait. What you waiting for? Jesus. I'm waiting for Jesus. I'm sick of being on this earth, and I'm going to sit by the dock of the bay until he damn comes back. 100%. Shit. The more I'm saying this, the more I'm like, we got to go. Like, I got to go find Wi-Fi so I can get me a pole. I swear to God, that's the feeling I'm having. What am I waiting on? I could be waiting on Jesus. I'm wasting all my time working out, and I could just be sitting by the dock of the bay waiting on Jesus and fishing. Be sitting out there like, I'm listening now, Lord. Oh, God. I see you, Jesus. I hear you. Oh, God. I've never been. Is that Sylvia? Where's that near, Cindy? Speaking of Cindy, I had another friend on here, Cindy, that was very good to me and kind to me, and they stole her name, if I'm not mistaken, and bullied her off. That's another one that I couldn't remember this morning. But anyways, where is that near? Is that near like, is that like Western North Carolina, north, the coast? I've heard of Sylvia, if that's how you say it, Asheville. Yeah. I was just up there when they got hit, dude. Let me tell you something, Sylvia. Do you know how hard it is to volunteer for the Red Cross or any other kind of organization during a mass, you know, natural disaster like that? Damn near impossible if you're a felon. And I am a felon. It's been 20 years. The last time I had a criminal charge was 2018. I was convicted of heroin possession. I've been through it, but I've worked hard to maintain sobriety. I've been clean for almost 5 years. And I work hard to separate myself from the evils of the world because I have children and I want to be I want to be whole if they come looking for me one day, you know. So I changed everything, and I went, you know, Western North Carolina got hit by the hurricane, and At that time, I was really focused on investigative work, investigative journalism. We were talking a lot about immigration issues and political issues. And then the whole hurricane hit Western North Carolina, and the story wasn't making sense. What the media was telling us was not making sense. And if it doesn't make sense, then it's probably a lie. So I said, I'm gonna drive out here. And I remember the news on Friday when they were hit was saying that there was no roads in or out of Western North Carolina. That's so funny, because when I made it to Western North Carolina and got through the mountains I was over by the college. Damn, it's a technical institute in Asheville. Down the road from the Piggly Wiggly. Listen, I don't know street names and stuff, I forget. Anyways, I made it into Western North Carolina when they were lying and saying that nobody could get in or out. Then, I'm there, trying to figure out, I'm filling out paperwork to volunteer my time. At the very least, let me get out there and start cleaning up storm damage. I'll pick up trash, I'm not above it. I just want to help. So I start filling out applications, because, everything's online now. You can't just walk up in the Red Cross and be like, I'm here to volunteer. They're like, oh, you got to go through the website and da-da-da-da-da. You got to jump through 15 hoops just to volunteer. And no one would email me back. No one would call me back. I'm talking, I probably went through a dozen nonprofits that claimed that they were helping the people of Western North Carolina, and I was physically there. That was not what was taking place. Not to mention, FEMA was nowhere to be seen. I was physically there. I actually stood in line with these people to get groceries. I saw what happened. And that was really the time my channel took off. And I know that a lot of people subscribe to me because they wanted to see content like that, and I would love to do content like that. The problem is that takes money. So, yeah. And if I'm being honest, all of the content that I put out there about Western North Carolina, the revenue I saw on that would not be enough to cover the gas to even get to Western North Carolina. And that's what I mean when I say that you have to spend money to make money on YouTube even. So, I saw what happened. It was messed up. I remember leaving. And it was 6 days after the hurricane. It was a Thursday that I left. They were hit the previous Friday. It was almost a full week before I even seen a military truck or a FEMA vehicle. And I saw it on the highway as I was leaving out of Western North Carolina. And then, fast forward 2 days, I get home, and people are talking about how the military or the government is stopping nonprofits and pretty much seizing all of their water and dry food, stuff that was donated to Samaritan's Purse and stuff. 22 minutes. Helicopters, volunteer pilots rescuing people and being pulled out of the air and threatened with jail if they don't stop proceeding to rescue people. Excuse me, the government has too much power. When they are preventing us from rescuing our loved ones, our community members, our family, when they are threatening to send people to jail for doing their damn job, what they should have been there doing, the government has too much reach. Too much. Somebody should have popped that fire marshal upside the damn head, hog-tied his bitch ass, and threw him in the woods. It was a fire marshal that pulled the plane out of the sky in Western North Carolina and threatened the pilot, who was rescuing an elderly couple. They threatened to throw him in jail. They said, if you go rescue that man, it was a married couple. They were stranded on their roof. Pilot sees them out there waving for help. Pilot gets the woman into the plane. He gets her to safety. And the fire marshal shows up and says, you can't take that plane back in the air. And the pilot says, I need to go get her husband. I left her husband because I can only carry one passenger at a time. And the fire marshal says, You go get her husband. When you get back, I'm taking you to jail. True story. Don't tell me the government can't do what the hell they want to. They do it all the time. That's why I'm baffled as to why people don't understand how people who didn't do something can be charged with a crime that they didn't do. Look at what they did during Western North Carolina. They let all them people die. Left them to die and fend for the damn selves. They was rescuing people a month after. A month, bruh. Could you imagine being stranded in your house for a month? No way to damn get out. No one to help you. Park's getting busy because it's lunchtime. Let's go make some lunch. I'm starving. Yeah, so needless to say, I went out there to help. It was impossible. The best I could do was help people get water, which they needed. And it was crazy. I feel rough today, y'all. Okay, let's make something to eat. FEMA scares the shit out of me anyways. I know that's right, Emily. Who said it? He said, when the government shows up, said they're there to help you, you know you have a problem. Something like that. I think it was like Nixon or somebody. He said something, a pretty famous statement. Gastonia. Yeah, I know Gastonia. I used to know a girl that I worked with in Charlotte from Gastonia. She had an OF. Yeah, that was crazy. Oh, sorry, I almost dropped you. Yeah, she had a OF page. Yeah, she was the motivating reason why I never did it. Because I said if guys are paying for that, they're not going to be interested in me. She had more metal in her face than a whole ship. More tattoos than freaking Ronnie from damn, you know, yeah. So, and God, she was built like a baked bean. A baked bean? Yes. And I said, how do you make money on OnlyFans? How? Well, it's the same way that she worked at the same place that I did. Things have changed. Class is out, trash is in. That's all I know when it comes to sex work. I ain't saying there ain't no cute OnlyFans models. I'm just saying she wasn't one. And she was crazy. She was one of them girls that scam on customers. She'll go up to a customer and feed them a sob story so they'll give her some money. It used to piss me off. We're gonna eat, but my phone is really making me mad. Don't come meet me, Lonnie. I don't meet strangers, you know what I mean? Reagan, thank you. So we're gonna do tuna and Triscuits because, and I think I got some avocado too. I need that box back there. Oh God. Oh, y'all. Sorry. I can't get the damn box out and I can't set you down and do both at the same time. Oh. God dang it. This is the hardest part. This is why my shoulders be hurting. Oh. Hot sauce. Banana. I don't know if that's ready to eat, but I got this. Screw it. Hold on one second. My hands are full now. Oh. I'm gonna be mad I didn't put this damn box back up. So let me just go ahead and do that. And where is the sauces? Do you see? Y'all, we've got to clean out the... Oh, by the way, I tried on that cute outfit yesterday. It's so adorable. And it fits. But I'm saving it for a special occasion. All right. Sauces. Fork. Cup. We need something to mix the tuna up with. Come on, man. Work with me. Oh, shit. I didn't even grab the tuna. I grabbed the oysters. It's all right. We can do that, too. Let me get a water. What you want to drink? Damn it. Come back here. Jeez Louise. Water. Where is the tahini? We had it last night. I put it in the damn other thing. Screw it. Oh, screw it. Oh, God. I'm sorry, Lonnie. I've had people hunt me down off the internet. I have PTSD, CPTSD, whatever you want to call it. Oh, wow. Let's see here. I'll put this up. See the palm trees? So pretty. Hey. Sorry, I just want to make sure I don't have any people in the shot because try to be respectful, you know? Try to be. Try. Keyword. I try. Oh, you're so far away. Come here. I had to use the fork to get you. It's gorgeous. There we go. All right. Oh man, I forgot a knife and I'm not getting down, so this might be it might get messy. Cause I ain't getting back down. I got everything I need right here. Cilantro, avocado, lime. So good. Love these. So good. Let's do this. Ooh, got a squirter. She did. Where'd she go? God, I hope that ain't on my shoes or something. I didn't get a plate or nothing. I guess we just raw dogging it. We'll turn this into a plate. Because I hate the boxes. They take up too much room. Camping style for sure, right? No plate, no nothing. We'll still get it done. Hey, good enough. No, I don't think it's completely right. Damn it. It feels mushy. It feels right. Well, that's working. What is going on with the other half? This side's good. Oh, you can't even see. Sorry. Hold on. Oh, damn it. There we go. Avocado. Everywhere. Avocado don't care. Yeah, it's like half the front of it is not. Jesus Christ. Let's just salvage what we can. Because half of it is not ripened. That's so weird. Listen, there's been something going on with fruit and vegetables for a minute now. About 4 or 5 years. Since COVID. I don't know what's going on, but strawberries don't even taste like strawberries. Watermelon don't even have a taste. What in the genetically engineered modification have they done wrong? Mayonnaise. Oh, we're eating oysters. Ooh. I got mustard, spicy mustard. I'm I'm gonna put hot sauce on the avocado. I was gonna use tahini, but it's in the back and I don't feel like getting down. So we just gonna coat this with as much hot sauce as we think we need. I'm gonna cut this banana up. I don't care that it has a bad spot. I don't know why, but bananas actually really go good with oysters. I know it's weird. I don't know. I don't know. Don't cut yourself. Because I do all the time. Every time I open a can, I think of my mama saying, don't lick the knife. Because when I was a kid, I'd pick up a knife and just lick it. So I hear my mama's voice in my head saying, don't lick the knife, don't cut yourself. Oysters. And this isn't oil, you can get them, I actually, can you? Because I don't know. That mustard is bad. Y'all, the sauce bag ain't got no sauces, honey. We need to that's bad too. I might need to clean out this bag, y'all, and throw some of this away, because those are bad. They've like coagulated weird. We'll just do regular mustard. So I'm gonna grab a cracker. Oh, girl, I'm done now. In workout. How much did we do? It says 2.5 miles, but it was probably more like 3. This thing has a slow. It's slow. She's slow. She doesn't calculate the actual like steps correctly. And I was also on skates, so. It is messy. I can't see what you can see. That hot sauce. Hot sauce with my oyster. Literally one of my favorite meals. So weird. I'm such a weirdo. I started eating those when I went to prison. I'd never had an oyster before that. It's amazing what you'll do when you're really hungry. I remember being a kid and watching my grandma eat them, and I'd be like, I ain't trying that. That's nasty. And then I was starving one day. And this girl said, here's some oysters and crackers. And I was like, you know what? I ain't never gave that a fair chance. And over 10 years later, here we are. I love them. They're so good. Yeah, pretty much. That's why I'm outside eating off the tailgate of my truck. Otherwise, I'd be in my kitchen, you know? I mean, I could just be at the park, and I am, but life's weird. There's other van lifers. There's 2 right there. The beach. The beach. Y'all, going back to that mobile shower thing. Why ain't nobody done that? They got pop-up tents that would fit right here. 2 people could stand here and shower in a pop-up tent. Water, I've already looked into all of this. The water heater would go on the back of the truck first. Pop-up tent would go right here. Two would be able to stand here and shower with privacy. And the hot water would pump out of a filter, out of a container that hooks to the truck. The water filtration system, the hot water heater, it's only like $390. It's huge too. It holds, and we would need approximately 36 gallons of water per person to allow someone to shower. And, you know, that's going off of a normal shower in a house. It's one of those things where we would have to be like, listen, get in there, do your hair, then start on your body. And we'd have to somehow savor the water for as long as possible. I don't even know. I just know it was just a random idea. I was like, what if we had a mobile shower for homeless people? Especially people that are going to have job interviews and stuff, and they, you know, y'all don't understand. Some homeless people have not showered in years. I even looked into a FEMA truck, showers. Guess how much that son of a bitch is? $120,000. And you know good and damn well it don't take 120 grand to build 2 shower stalls on the back of a damn trailer that has wheels on it. Makes me so mad. I sure did. The cheapest one they got online is for 60 grand. I could tow it behind the truck and give people showers all over the country. And at least help people. I was even thinking, I was like, well, what about maybe we could do it by like people sending a request. Like, I have a job interview. I don't know. I was just trying to think outside of the box, how I could help the community around me in some way. And how, you know, what is the biggest problem that we're all facing in this together? And it would be showering. It's really hard to find showers. Unless you have a bank account, you can't even have a gym membership. Most homeless people don't even have the resources to do that. So, you know, it would be great if we could give them all gym memberships, but unfortunately, they don't have a way to keep that up. That's literally the biggest problem, I think, that and resources as far as food and just money to get by, because they're not working. Food, showers, and somewhere to sleep. Those are the 3 hardest things for homeless people. And without having, if you're missing one of those things, it's going to be impossible to find employment. It's going to be impossible to be stable. Yeah. Food, housing, and showering. They need you don't understand. When they're going a week without taking a shower, they stink. And the longer that they go without showering, the worse that they stink. And that makes the mental health problems worse. That makes things just kind of stack on top of each other like a Jenga set. And it's only going to take one wrong wind to take them out, you know? I really wish that I could have some way to, like, and it's crazy because I can't even help myself, but don't think that I ain't been sitting around trying to brainstorm, you know, how to help people, because it's literally how I spend my free time. I don't know. It just sucks that society. And then I was thinking, I was like, yeah, I could do that, but what if I run into a problem where the city starts showing up, the cops have a problem with me allowing people to use my truck to shower? Yep, Mike, absolutely. Being financially unstable will cause you to be mentally unstable, even if you don't have mental health problems. You gonna have them while you broke, boo-boo. You got mental problems. Oh, God. Your bank account can dictate whether or not you got mental health problems. It's like, what's wrong with her? Yesterday, she was sweet as pie. Today, she's hell on high heels. What's gotten into her? Brenda checked her bank account. Brenda's broke. And all of a sudden, Brenda is mentally unstable. It's funny because it's true. Oh, God. You know, a little bit of stability for some of these people. It's so true. A little bit of stability, a little bit of help is enough to get them on the right track and them succeed. The only thing this park don't have is Wi-Fi. I don't know if they have it for like the cabins, but they should. Hey, Earl. You know, it's crazy because, who was that? Blue Chakra Mindfulness and Mindset Life Coaching. Can you coach me into having more patience? Or is that what Xanax is for? Yeah, so I was about to say, what did you say? I was talking to somebody, he's in content creation and he has a channel, and he actually showcases issues with homelessness, and he talks about it extensively, and he's been on the streets for decades. And where was I going? We got halfway down the road and we forgot what the mission was. My brain just shut down. Oh, on his channel he highlights how the homelessness industrial complex, the system that has been designed to help people, is actually profiting off of people, and people ain't being helped. Very interesting stuff. And you know, it's really sad because not only can I tell that he's probably more intellectually inclined than me, but he knows his stuff. And it's crazy because most of what I've heard him talk about is absolutely true. But what he talks about actually goes against the grain of society and everything that society believes. I just feel like when you go against the grain, it makes it really hard. Here's the thing. For instance, I could open up an OnlyFans. I could be provocative. I could be nasty and put everything out there that's disgusting. And, like, I'd probably make a lot of money. Damn, does that make me dumb? Sorry. Does that make me dumb that I don't do that and I'd rather be poor? I don't think so. I think that I don't know. Yeah, I'm probably dumb. But listen, if I do that, then I'm not going to heaven. You know what I mean? Because I know better now. I didn't know better back in the day when I was in the clubs. I know better now. But yeah, anything that goes against the grain is going to be harder to do in life. And doing the right thing is harder. But I've always knew that. But it's kind of crazy to want to do the right thing and then the government and society be like, no, that's not the right thing. And it's like, whoa, wait a minute. Are you trying to become an enemy or are you just dumb? This is the right thing to do. And the right thing is by God's word. It does make you a better person to do the right thing. At the very least, it means that you're trying to make a difference in your own life. This is really good. Those oysters are juicy and fat and good. I don't like them raw, y'all. I can't do. Yeah, and that's another thing. Ain't it crazy how when you don't respect yourself and you're living a life of crime and thuggistry. Everybody's like, oh, you go, girl, good for you. And then you get yourself together and you're like, whoa, I need to straighten it up. I need to reel it in. Nobody has respect for you because all of a sudden your newfound self-respect comes off as egotistical. Why is it when people are confident, other people want to say they're conceited? Just because you lack self-respect and confidence doesn't mean that I'm conceited because I have those things. It just means that I love myself. And you should too. You should too. Be proud. Like, if I come on camera and I'm like, oh, I look cute today. People are like, oh, she's full of herself. No, you doofus. I run around looking like a ragamuffin half of the time. Can't I enjoy myself all done up? Is it something wrong with me saying, oh, I feel cute? Yes, there's something wrong with that, Brooke, because other people never feel cute. So you're not allowed to feel cute because they don't feel cute. It's so true, though. So true. But if I weighed 400 pounds and I was like, oh my God, I'm so pretty, everybody be like, yes, girl, you slay queen. You got this, girl. And y'all know I'm right. Why is it when it's somebody that's kind of cute, it's problematic? And I ain't even that cute. Y'all know I don't put my weight in my looks. I put my weight in my mouth, honey. Put my weight in my mouth. I didn't know they had jet skis. They got jet skis. I want a jet ski. Y'all want to go steal? Y'all want to go steal the cop's jet ski? There's like a jet ski back there. Y'all want to go steal it right in front of him? I'm joking. I'm going to jail. Hurt people. I agree with that, Mike. And I think that that's the biggest thing is that even like my internet bullies, clearly someone taught them this behavior. And so I can only imagine maybe what their childhoods were like. I've tried to put myself in their shoes. Yes, my mean ass likes to put myself in other people's shoes, even if I don't like them, and try to see where they're coming from. But that's learned behavior. And in my experience, people like that never get better. And they learn it from somewhere, and it was probably done to them. And that's why they're showcasing that in their own behavior when they grow up. Hurt people do hurt people. Oh my God, y'all, I got avocado on my leg. Let's go. Throw this away. I need to wipe this down. Will you lick it for me? Hello. Ow, I'm stuck. When my food settles, we're gonna go to that shelter and we're gonna do glutes, and y'all can see what I've been doing. Thank you, Blue Chakra. You too. I hope you have a wonderful Monday. Is it Monday? Yes. It is trash, y'all. I made a mess. My breath stinks like oysters. Oh my God, this is not gonna work. Hold on one second. Put you in my pants. Let's see if this works. See if I can hold you up long enough to throw this trash away. I'm trying not to spill this oyster juice. They're probably bouncing around. I don't see a trash can. Dang it. I don't want to bother them. They got a birthday party going on over there. Y'all, I'm struggling. I need a camera thing for the front of my chest. It's like a thing that wraps around and you can, it goes around your midsection and it has like a camera arm so you can put your camera on there. Let's see. I'm gonna throw this stuff in the trash and then I'm gonna go brush my teeth in the bathroom and wash my hands because I feel like I smell like oysters out of a can now. Canned oysters. What's that smell, little girl? Canned oysters. Kiss me. Pucker up, mother. Pucker up. What was I getting? Toothbrush. Next to my hairbrush, because I'm classy. It was next to my toothbrush, my hairbrush. Y'all, I've been so loud. I got a big mouth. Why are you retracting messages, Mike? Some bullshit. I'm on. Mike, you want to get in the ring? We can set it up right here in the parking lot while you retracting messages. I need a cigarette. You gonna need one when I'm done with you. No, I'm joking. Dang, I wish I could make money talking shit to people online. I really do. I mean, I guess I kind of did last year a little bit. Remember that? Hold on, you gotta go. Hello. Hello. Fresh breath. All right, y'all. Fresh breath. Yeah, I wonder what they got going on. The cop come over here and he picked a jet ski up out of the building. They got like work equipment in there, probably rescue equipment and all kinds of stuff. It looked like they were hooking a jet ski up. And then another fire marshal looking fire truck, you know, with the red thing down it. He come through and got something. I wonder if they going to look for somebody or something, because that's crazy. Hope not. Oh my God. Y'all. Cuteness overload. I can't. Alright. So we're gonna put these. I don't know if I'm going back out. No, we're doing glutes. What am I thinking? Hold on. I just don't want to get no kids on camera. Hold on 1 second. I want it set up. Lord. Glutes. Oh, damn it. That's nasty. I just threw those on my bed, but I ain't got no choice because there ain't nowhere to go. I need to wash that bed sheet anyways. Might do that before we head back. And hell, I don't even know. I ain't checked the weather. I ain't got no Wi-Fi. So I don't know if I can, what the weather's going to be, because I ain't checked it. I had Wi-Fi this morning. It's like people want me to block them. You know what I mean? They do. It's like people want me to block them. I still got makeup on my face, y'all. Look at that. Y'all ain't gonna tell me? No wonder my skin look funny. It ain't my skin. Sorry. I'm always wiping my nose. I don't know what happened lately. It's like the weather or something. Winter. I'm always snotting everywhere. Alright. Ain't got nothing on my top lip. No booger. Oh, I'm gonna need caffeine, but not yet. Let's go throw this away. Let's go to the beach. What am I doing? I'm getting too comfortable around here. I was just gonna leave the damn truck doors open. I sure was. I was just gonna leave the damn doors open. Y'all hear the planes? Where does this smoke come from? Y'all, there's something going on. Look at this. Look at this smoke. Look at the smoke. Can y'all not see it? You see the smoke in the tree? You don't see that smoke. You can't even see the damn beach. Where is all this smoke coming from? It did the same thing yesterday. I wonder if they got a wildfire over there, y'all, because there's been a plane over there for hours. No, you got to check Stokes County, Jennifer. Stokes County. It's Madison, North Carolina. It said last night 90% on Tuesday. That it might change though because it's warmer than they were expecting, and if it's going to be warmer, then it's not going to snow. And they're most often they're wrong about the weather. Snoop Dogg? Chilling where? Oh, I got it. Oh my God, I got it now. Never mind. He's in the trees over there. I get it. I get it. Lord, we gonna go over here. Did my truck lock? Oh, y'all, I'm sorry. My truck, I can't. The beep's not working. Oh, you don't have to do all that, Jennifer. I look, do y'all not see the smoke rolling? It's like the mist. I feel like I'm in the mist right now. Where's the beach? Yeah, no, I got you now. I knew what you meant. It just took me a minute. My phone's about to die, y'all, and I don't know if I charged the charger. Hold on one second. There's the charger. Hold on. It's charging. Well, we'll see if it lasts for a little while. I wanted to walk out to the beach and show you the smoke. I wonder if it's like a controlled wildfire or something. It's done this 2 days in a row. Didn't say winter advisory, damn. Well, that's good. That is good. Good to know. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens because they were calling for it Wednesday too. It's just crazy. So crazy. It was just like 70 degrees the other day. You know? So, it's crazy. hard. Leave my shoes. Watch out for sand spurs. I forget that during the week that a lot of the schools bring kids over here. And every dang Monday, I'm like, where'd all these kids come from? And then I'm like, oh God, school field trips. You see a lot of that. You see a lot of churches that come out here. We witnessed some baptism that took place out here not too long ago. That was pretty cool. I should have ran up and just been like, can I get baptized? I kind of regret I didn't now. But all in due time, I guess. I mean, I was as a kid. I was baptized as a kid, so it's not like it hasn't happened. I would just like to renew. Can we scratch that and start over? I can't see nothing. Snow in Michigan. Oh God, hungover from the Super Bowl. I ain't mad at you. I did go and watch Kendrick Lamar perform, and I feel bad for anybody that doesn't listen to rap that had to listen to that. You know, I did recognize like 3 different songs, so that's interesting, but I just felt like, I don't know. I feel like those Super Bowl things, y'all see how foggy it is out here? I feel like those Super Bowl things should be geared towards everybody. They should have had Brooks and Dunn out there with darn Kendrick Lamar, you know what I mean? And Steven Tyler. Like, they used to do that. They used to have multiple genres that they would mesh up. And recently, and I don't know, past couple years, it seems like that they're geared towards more of one community, and I don't agree with that. I feel like there needs to be a mashup. That's the perfect opportunity to showcase that you actually have talent and you can work with other artists. Like, it's just crazy that it's so one-sided at the Super Bowl when it comes to the halftime show. And I'm here to tell you that most people don't know who Kendrick Lamar is. I know that because you do, you think everybody else does. But I can assure you that if you walked up to most middle-aged people, they'd be like, who? Oh, the guy that played at the Super Bowl last night? Yeah, I never heard before last night who he was. Didn't even know who he was. Because that's after my time. So if I don't like him and I'm in my 30s, why would you think people in their 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, and 90s would like him? It's just a wasted opportunity if you ask me. They could have had Shania out there with Kendrick Lamar and Nickelback. I mean, how cool would that have been? Missed opportunities every year. Let's have Beyonce. Kind of sad when you really think about it. You know, I will admit that the dancing was nice. I appreciated that everybody had on clothes. Even the women dancers were in full white jacket, wife beater, and some pants. I said, well, wow, that's pretty amazing. Not used to seeing that. Usually this is the one opportunity y'all want to get naked. So I'm glad that you wore clothes and your choreography was cool. And I did, listen, I give props when props are due. I did appreciate that they actually incorporated the American flag into the scenery when he did the halftime show. If they did anything right, that was right. Showing respect. That's the little ways that you can see stuff changing for the positive. So if you don't know what I'm talking about, they choreographed the song and had the dancers wearing blue, red, white, and blue, and it looked like an American flag from like an aerial view. We wouldn't have saw that 4 years ago. We wouldn't have saw that 2 years ago, a year ago. They would have been like, oh God, we can't offend everybody by showing the American flag. So I give props when props is due. I just think that I think that these large corporations forget who keeps them open sometimes, you know? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I just feel like you would want to make everybody happy. But no. Nope. The Super Bowl has been hijacked. The halftime show has been hijacked by rappers. We're not allowed to have real music, okay? It has to be music that is offensive and violent and mean. City of Jacksonville. Nice truck, sir. It's a work truck. Yes, it is. It is. And it doesn't help that I smoke. Do y'all see it? I should ask this guy. Hey, sir. I should ask this guy. Let's see if I can flag him down. Let me ask him. Hold on. Listen. I'm just gonna walk up to his truck. Hey. Do you know what the smoke is coming from?
Is it smoke or is it fog?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. It did this yesterday at the same time. It's so weird.
Then it's probably fog.
Okay. Yeah, that's weird.
I mean, fog usually comes from like just hot air and cold air mixing. There's just a rapid condensing of some air.
It's interesting. You can't even see the beach.
Yeah.
It's thick.
Because that's the thing I'm trying to figure out. Because yesterday I was in the office today with the two, and they're like, "Hey, if this happens again, can you go check it out?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm gonna have to go down to the beach and see what's what." So that's exactly what I gotta do here.
Oh yeah, go see if there's a fire out there somewhere. No, it did it yesterday too, so you're probably right about the weather. Well, be safe. So he said it's probably fog. But he said he's got to go check it out and make sure nothing is on fire. I know that's right. I'm nosy. I want to know. What could it be? I mean, because it's moving, y'all. I don't know if you can see through here, but it's like rolling. You can... By Apple, they said. It has great resolution, they said. Why can't you see that smoke? It's rolling through here. I mean, it's probably fog. It did the same thing yesterday, so... It's probably just hot and cold air, like he said, condensing, and... I gotta charge y'all because you're gonna die. Don't die. Don't go, Jack. Stay with me, Jack. You're not allowed to quit on me, Jack. Hold my hand. I'm cold. Jack. 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 Sorry. Oh, God. Poor guy. He said, I gotta go figure out what it is. He said, that's what I'm doing. He looked so panicked. Hold on. He says, I walk up, I'm like, hey, and he rolls the window down. I said, do you know if that's smoke or fog? And he's like, that's what I'm doing or whatever. He's like, I think it's fog. He's like, and then he starts talking about weather. He's like, hot air meeting cold air. Look at it, y'all. Look at that fog. You can't even see the beach. And I know my camera's not picking it up, but that shit's rolling through here. So he said, yeah, that's what I'm going to look at. And I'm like, what you mean? You just said it was fog. So you don't know. You don't know if it's fire. He don't. That's what he said. He said, yeah, that's what they sent me to check out. Wow. Amazing response time. No, listen, all jokes aside, good for them sending him out here to go check it out. Because it's definitely fog, y'all, because it did the same thing yesterday. At about the same damn time, which is so weird. Shit, did the aliens drop a layer of fog so that they could go shoot up out the ocean? Probably. That's where they hiding. The aliens are definitely in the ocean. I don't care what you say. They're in the ocean. They have been for years, probably. Why is my AC not working? Oh, Lord. It's hot today, y'all. It's almost 80 degrees. I bet you that's exactly what they're doing. The aliens are coming out the ocean and going in the sky. And they had to put the fog down so that we couldn't see, so they could shoot in and out of the ocean. Makes sense. What you think? What you think? Hey, I said, is that fog or fire? He said it's probably fog. And then he says, that's what they called me to go check out. Oh, so you don't know if it's fog or fire. No, it's fog. It's fog. But he looked so concerned. He looked like he's had a rough day. Poor guy. Poor guy. Luscious hair, by the way. But poor guy. He looked like he was ready to damn take a no paid leave indefinitely. For real. Oh God, I bet they put up with a lot of shit here. Like, for real. This is a lot of park to maintain with a lot of people, and yeah. I bet they've seen a few things. Hannah Park, we've seen a thing or two. Oh God. Oh look, y'all, they got the whole little, oh God, I don't want to show. So they got the whole classroom out here. They're all at little picnic tables. They got the tables covered, little book bags and sippy cups. Just chilling. Chilling. Imagine growing up here and going to school. They're over here all the time. All the schools come here and hang out at the park. And you see whole classrooms full of children just bouncing around. Not a care in the world, and rightfully so. Yeah. Sometimes it's actually hard to find a little bit of privacy about this hour because it starts to pick up. And I try to stay away because I'm loud and I curse. So I just try to find my own space to work out and stay out of everybody's way. I try not to cuss when I'm out here, and I noticed a while ago that I was like, God, I need to hone that in. If I see it. If I see them, if I see a kid, then I won't cuss. But if I don't see them, I'm probably going to be cussing like a sailor. Listen, the filter only works if I see them. If I see it, them, the children, then I can zip it. Y'all want to go back there? I want to go back there. I was going to go under here. But this truck is right here. What if we go back there? I don't know. I kind of like it under here. Ain't that pretty? And my phone works right here. Oh, shit, I'm in reverse. Let's just roll up in here. Hold on. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Don't hit the picnic table. I didn't. I did a good job. Oh, shit. Oh, hell yeah. I can do them right there and won't nobody be able to see my butt. Trisha, how are you doing? Hello, Helen. I'm sorry if you said hey. It's the current conspiracy. What is Kosa? Is it Kosi? Listen, if you've never been here before, I barely speak English. Chilling like a villain. I know that's right. Happy Monday to you. Where are you located, Trisha? What state? Are you from my stomping grounds? My stomping grounds is like one of the 7 states on the East Coast. That's all my stomping. Them are all my states. Where are you from? Florida, South Carolina, Georgia, North Carolina, Virginia. Seriously. No, you're a gangster, Mike. I'm in Maine. Interesting. I don't know much about the terrain. Is it I'm assuming it's cold. Oh, y'all got lobster. Y'all got the coastline. I bet that's nice. That's actually one place I've always wanted to visit. Ain't that where they fish, Maine? Ain't there like a lot of, or am I just thinking of Maine lobster? Well, hell, if they got a lobster, then if they got a lobster named after it, they do fishing, I think. If they got a lobster named after it, ain't that where the lobster came from? Then that means they do fishing in Maine. Yeah, I bet it's cold though. And ain't there, I feel like I met somebody that was from Maine, and there's like a coastal line area that you can, y'all, I'm gonna find it one day, Trisha, and I tell you, I don't know what I'm talking about right now. I mean, I do, but I don't, you know what I mean? It's one, fishing is big here. Yes, and there's like, am I thinking of New England? Is that in Maine? Please tell me that's in Maine, because if it is, I used to talk to somebody that was from New England, and he would talk about fishing and stuff. So I think I probably need to visit there one day, you know, just so I know what the hell I'm talking about. Okay, so New England is in Maine. Okay, oh, you border Canada. I bet that's cool. You ever been up into Canada? You could just hop and skip. I think all you got to do is fill out a piece of paperwork, and you can like get a temporary visa for like 30 to 60, 90. Certain countries are different. I think Mexico will let you stay for a damn year. If I'm not mistaken, it was either Mexico, Bali, Italy. I've looked into a lot of countries. Listen, since I'm stuck here on this earth and Jesus won't bring me home yet, might as well get comfortable somewhere, damn it. You know what I mean? Yeah, oh, hello, Joel. You're not the Joel that wrote a statement on me. I'm joking. During the summer. Yeah, I've never been up that way. Never been to Pennsylvania. I've never been north of Washington, D.C. I've mainly stayed on the East Coast. Because it's the South. People are just nice here, okay? That's what we do. We're accommodating, we're sweet, we're kind. We hold the door for you. We'll help you fix a flat tire. We'll cook you dinner while we cuss you out. We mean well. But did you die? Did you die from that tongue lashing that you got? You know, I guess that's why, because it's comfort. You know, it's kind of scary to go too far away and get fucking stranded somewhere. And Lord knows I've been stranded somewhere before, so winter is hard here. That's what I thought. No, I'm not. Good. Even if you were, if you were, it would have been better. I would have been like, okay, let's talk about this. I've been wanting to talk to you for 20 years. I'd have been like, what did the cops say to you when they took you into interrogation that day? For those that don't know, I got in a fist fight when I was 18, and the two girls were seriously injured. I served 5 years altogether, 2 different sentences for the same charges. I went to prison twice on the same charges, and it was because I violated probation. I had drug problems. I was never even considered for drug treatment at the time. That wasn't even really relevant in the prison system back when I first went to prison. So, yeah, the guy that I was defending was named Joel, and he wrote a statement on me, and I actually have a lot of questions, and I would actually, you know, anybody, even the girls that I was in a fight with, I would love to have them on my channel and talk about, look, getting chill bumps, literally talk about what happened that night, what that experience was like, how scary it was for them, because I truly have about it. I know I talk about whooping people's asses, but that's because they kind of deserve it. And when have I ever wanted to hurt somebody that wasn't trying to hurt me? You know what I mean? Like, all of the people that I have beef with, my stalkers, my anger is retaliatory? It's in retaliation to their behavior, the mistreatment of me and the, you know, misinformation and the bullying. I have never in my life sought someone out to start a problem out of nothing and start a fight. Never have I ever. I'm not like that. But due to the fact that my parents raised me to be violent, taught me to fight, and then sent me out into society with that mindset, that's what I grew up doing. And, you know, respectfully, all the ass I kicked was respectfully. You know, they had it coming. They were little bullies. And I handled it in the wrong way. Way wrong way. I wish that that fight never would have happened. Not because I'm a felon. But because it built a picture. It built a picture almost like a fake portrait of who I was to society. And I've had to live my life in survival mode because of those poor choices when I was 18. And if I'm just being honest, I was still a child. I was still a child. I had no idea what was going on in life. I don't even know how I made it this far, you know, because I didn't even take care of myself back then. You know how it is when you're damn 15, 16 years old. Your parents got to tell you to eat. That's where I was at psychologically when this fight went down. And I'm not making excuses for my actions. I'm simply explaining that I was a child. And you handle things differently then, that, you know, completely different than how I would handle them now. But I'm not a violent person. I'm angry at the system. I'm angry at the cards that were dealt to me. I'm angry at the fact that so many other people are in my shoes. And they've completely lost all hope. They don't even have a voice anymore. They can't even speak up for themselves. And it's not right. It's not right. Yeah, I made poor choices, and I would really like to know more about that whole entire situation that night. Because the motion of discovery is kind of a mix of, you know, and the thing about stuff like that is I do think that investigators, a lot of them don't mean to intentionally lie. I think that they print lies because that's what they believe to be true. And I'm talking about in like motion of discoveries. I'm talking about court paperwork, documents, stuff like that. They absolutely, court documents and stuff like that are all written from an officer. So when we get a police report, that's an officer that is detailing what happened at the scene of a crime or during an incident. He's getting information from two different parties, and he has to put that into a story in a piece of paperwork. Things get misconstrued. Details get left out. Details get added. Eyewitness statements are wrong. And matter of fact, there's more incarcerated people that are innocently incarcerated because of wrong eyewitness statements. I think it's estimated upwards of 70% of eyewitness statements are wrong. Crazy. But anyways, don't be at the wrong place at the wrong time. Somebody damn say, oh, it was her. You're going to jail. There's a damn eyewitness statement, and it's your word against the eyewitness statement. And the police are trying to build a case, so they're going to trust that eyewitness statement. Even though it might not have been you. It was just some bitch that looked like you. It happens every day. And it's not okay, but they lie. Sometimes intentionally. Government officials, government, police, social workers, mandated reporters, medical staff, nurses, doctors, educators, principals. They lie every day. How much of it is intentional is the question. I know that my case with my daughter was intentional. 100%. There's so much evidence to support that. Well, you know, my lawyer quitting on me and telling a judge that my civil rights were being violated is, yeah, that really tipped me off that something was wrong. All right, we're going to do glutes. I need to get that kettlebell. Where's my other key? And they will always bring it up, Lisa, because it makes them feel better about themselves. It's the one way that they can kick down on you It's the one way that they can try to make you feel bad about your situation or about some mistakes that you made when you were 20 something years old. And society does the same thing. Society does the same thing. It's like, yeah, oh, she does YouTube now, but you know, she's a child abuser and used to do drugs and used to be a stripper and you did it. And you know, it's really crazy because a lot of women that say stuff like that, it's jealousy. Yeah, I've noticed that there's a lot of women that would love to be in my shoes because they would use what I have to their benefit. Women who have perverse minds that are willing to sell their body for money get jealous of other pretty girls that don't want to sell their body for money. Yeah, and so I wouldn't even try to prove anything to your family for real. I would just focus on you and be like, you know, focus on you. And I'm the type, see, this is why I don't have friends. I'm the type, you done brought that up. You brought it up on my birthday. You brought it up on Thanksgiving, and now it's Christmas, and you want to bring it up again. I'm going to set the story straight. Why do you keep bringing this up? You got some unresolved feelings about my past criminal history? Why do you keep bringing this up? You feeling some type of way about me doing better now? I would literally, I call people out, and that's probably why I ain't got a lot of friends. And people can't handle it. People, and that's what I'm saying. That's the toxic people that you have to sometimes cut out of your life because they are just bringing you down. They're beating you. They're kicking you. They're telling you who you are, who you ain't, what you've done, what you ain't. People can only take so much of that. And I've heard that crap my whole life. And that crap is what led me down this path. So some people, but let me tell you something. Just FYI, having that conversation and calling them out on their BS and saying, hey, why do you keep bringing this up? Why is this so important to you? Why do you feel the need to kick me down? People that behave like that do not have the self-awareness or conscientiousness to even understand that you are trying to have a conversation with them. They don't have the awareness to even fathom what you're trying to do by having that conversation with them. Do you get what I'm saying? They'll never get it. They'll never get it. Is it that bad? I didn't feel like it's that bad. Yes, that sounds like me, Trisha. That sounds like me. Just take off. I need to move on it. Where's my little stand? Dang, it's even gotten foggy over here. That fog is spreading. I don't know where that crap come from, but I hope the woods ain't on fire because I'm gonna die trying to beat everybody out the gate. Hey, congratulations on recovery. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't wish homelessness on anybody. And it's not really homelessness that makes it so bad. It's the way that society treats you when you're homeless that makes it really like unbearable at times. I need to charge this box because I need to plug it into my phone. I don't know where the damn cord went. Did I wrap it up? I did. My caffeine's done wore off. Oh shit. Let's drink some more caffeine. This hat, I think, is giving me a headache. I love this hat, but God, look at my hair. Ah. Y'all, the climate's so different here. Your skin feels different. Your hair feels different. Everything feels different. All right, this is charging. That'll work. Y'all know, I didn't show y'all when we was driving in. I should have. The lake, you can see the lake. Now you can't. That fog is like coming in big time. All right. Oh, that's strong. Clint. I don't want to be a pervert no more. I'm not a player. I just crush a lot. I wonder if he. Here comes the guy looking. He's trying to see if it's. Oh my God! There's a bunch of them out here. The guy that I walked up to and asked if it was fire or fog, he just went driving by looking for the fire. He's looking for the fire. Yes, and you know, it's crazy because at times I don't feel like I have anything to be jealous of except for my character, but that's not even what people are jealous of unless it's my will to live, my spirit. I don't get it either. People are so crazy. Yeah, Snoop Dogg, I think Dr. Dre, Eminem, and everybody else is here too, the way this place is fogged up. Lil Yeti, what's his name? Lil Yeti? Lil Cuddy? I don't know. Everybody's out here. Everybody. Yeah, and you have to protect your peace. And I don't think people understand that you already don't get no peace when you live out of a car. You get no peace. You're constantly around people. That's why I like the park so much, because I can come in here and get some peace. You know, when you're living out of a car and you're on everybody else's time, but also people are coming at you crazy in society, treating you poorly. So it's a lot. Yeah, I definitely am past giddy. I'm spastic. Where's my kettlebell? Did I take it out? Damn, there's two of them going back to back. Yeah, two of the park service rangers. See them heading out in the white trucks. They're looking for the fire. Listen, the one time I'm not using my survival instincts is probably the one time I'll die from a damn forest fire. I thought it was fog. I can see me running for my life now screaming, I thought it was fog. As I have to abandon my truck because there's no way to get out. The road's on fire. God, I hope not. There's too many damn kids in here. I can't leave. I'm morally obligated to stay and die. I can't, you know what I mean? I'm gonna be stuck here throwing kids over fences and shit. Like, ugh, that's funny. The look on that poor man's face, y'all, he was worried. He was worried. He was worried. That's kind of, I said this happened yesterday. And he's like, oh, I said, yeah, and it was about this time too. And he's like, oh, okay, well, maybe it's the fog. Maybe it's fog, you know, the hot and the air and the cold hitting each other. And yeah, don't be hungover or depressed. Can y'all hear the helicopters? Can y'all hear the planes in the sky? They're usually over there. So I don't know what they're doing over there unless they're trying to put out a forest fire. Let's hope not. Hey, why is it smoking? Where are you from? Can you see it? Oh my God, you can really see it. Look how, you can't even see through the trees. Yo. You can't even see the water. They do. They got fog or fire. They got the fog squad patrolling. He looked panicked. Bless his heart. Well, you know, all these little old people out here are like, the forest is on fire. You know, they're calling the front office. There's an office up there where you have to check. You have to come through a gate to get in here. You have to pay. You know that people are like, the park's on fire. And so that's probably why he's panicked. You know, his uppers are probably like, get out there and see where it's coming from. You know, we got to evacuate. They're probably behind the scenes panicking because what a huge liability if something was on fire in 408. This is, I think it's like 470 acres or something. Imagine the liability if they did not warn people to get out and something was on fire. So I understand why he looked like that, and I feel bad for him. No, it doesn't smell like fire. I think it's fog, y'all, and I feel moisture in the air, and it's definitely either about to rain or the temperature is about to drop, because I can feel the temperature dropping. It was really hot earlier. Does that mean a tsunami's coming? Sorry. When the temperature drops like that and fog comes in, sorry, I need to take a science class because I'm getting scared. I didn't even think about that. With the temperature dropping, the temperatures drop. I was just sweating up there, and it's chilly. It's chilly now. That's so weird. That's weird. 2 o'clock. Damn, I need to learn about the weather conditions for tsunamis and hurricanes. You know, something probably changes right before that happens. The conditions in the air and the weather and the sky. I bet stuff changes dramatically right before a tsunami or... And hell, with a tsunami, isn't there like a gravitational pull? Wouldn't like... I don't know, man. I would think that right before a natural disaster like that, there's like warning signs. You know how like right before it storms, the leaves flop over on the trees, you can smell the rain coming, and sometimes the temperature drops and the wind picks up, and before you know it, you're on the highway and you can't see a damn foot in front of your face. You got to turn your damn hazards on, and you're driving like Meemaw. Run. Stephen King is writing, no doubt, because it looks like The Mist, and I'm getting concerned. Listen, if the park rangers look like that, should I be concerned? Look, the fog, you can't even, it's actually dissipating a little bit. Oh yeah, I think it's just fog, y'all. I think it's just like a cold front coming through and kind of, look, now we can start to see the river again, the lake. There's a lake over there. You couldn't even see it a while ago. You can actually start to see things better now. It looks like, oh wow, that's cool. Yeah, The Mist. That's a wild movie. Pisses me off, actually. I sat here for this long, and ain't it kind of a longer one too? I feel like it is, but I could be wrong. Well, I was already skating, so I'm just gonna stretch a little bit. I know one thing, I better find a damn razor before I turn into damn Chewbacca. No, that's not right. Is that the one that was like, nah? Is that the creature that's like, nah? Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? The mask. Do y'all remember the viral video with the woman that got a Chewbacca mask? It is Chewbacca. I love that video. She got this shit. I think the caffeine's kicking in. I like to just die. I tripped over the kettlebell. There's a lady. She bought a Chewbacca mask, and she literally cannot stop herself from laughing. It is so funny. That's who it is, Chewbacca. Tsunami is usually triggered by earthquakes. But can we have those in Florida? Oh, Lord. Brooke reporting. I've been wrong. Last week I was wrong. When I was in North Carolina, I was making weather predictions, and I was sending them to a friend of mine. And I was like, yeah, tomorrow's going to be 62. Da-da-da-da. I was wrong a couple times last week. So maybe I'm not the best meteorologist, but I'm damn better than the damn meteorologists we got. For sure. For sure. Tons. Can you hear them? Let me shut up. Yeah, they usually sound like monkeys swinging off the trees, but I hope I don't regret that. It'd be so hard. Where's the lid? God, oh, crystal light. Man. Well, I'm sorry, Mother Earth. Y'all, tell me why I might go clean that beach up tomorrow. Y'all go with me? It's called, first of all, it's called the Jetties. That's the local name for the spot. It's right off of A1A where Vanilla Ice grew up. The beach is destroyed. It's disgusting. It's past disgusting. It's dangerous. If I do it, I'm gonna have to get some heavy duty trash bags, heavy duty, like the huge industrial work. If you know, you know, the construction bags, the good ones. I can get those at Lowe's. They're probably like 13 bucks. And I would need some industrial gloves to pick up shit. A lot of that stuff you can't just pick up with little, a lot of that stuff you're not gonna be able to pick up with like little grabbers because it's so big. It's like, I don't know, beer cans and stuff. Contractor bags, thank you. Where do I park my truck? Lots of places. Walmart. I have a lot of local spots, businesses that don't mind if I stay overnight in the area. That's the thing. Jacksonville is literally one of the best places for van lifers, like Florida. They're more, I guess because it's a beach town, everybody's kind of just passing through, and us van lifers, most van lifers are not stationary in one city. They're hopping from city to city, and you have to live that way because a lot of these cities don't want van lifers there. So they don't mind if you come and stay a day or two, but don't stay a week or two. Your ass will be in jail for something you didn't do. So it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. That simply existing is enough, you know, in a homeless state to send you to jail, but it happens every day. Yeah. I would need some of those big gloves. Caffeine's kicking in, I'm biting my lips. Need some of them big gloves, contractor bags, and that's pretty much it. I really don't want to spend any money, you know what I mean? I would just get that to, and there's a trash can right there on the beach, so like I can discard everything that's on the beach. That's the crazy part. Wait till I show you the beach. I'll show it to you tonight. We're gonna cook. So I live in North Carolina. I've said that I've lived here before because I've had stalkers, so I've had to lie about my location. Months ago I was lying about everything because I had to, because every time I turned around somebody was getting another phone call about me. So, you know, how embarrassing, A. But also, B, how dare you burden people with your bullshit? These people have jobs. They're trying to help me. They're trying to do their jobs. I mean, just, ugh. The stupidity. So I live in North Carolina. In North Carolina, I kind of bounce around between like 5 or 6 different counties. North Carolina is not as welcoming to homeless people, and it's actually illegal to sleep in your car in North Carolina. You can go to jail for being homeless. This is also a fact in other states, I do believe, such as Alabama. Here in Florida, I think it's, is it illegal to sleep in your car here? I think it is too here, but I could be wrong. But regardless, they don't care here. They leave you alone here. The cops are cool here. The cops are smart enough to know that people simply cannot afford rent. They don't automatically assume the worst out of you when they have an interaction with you. They do up north. They're like, oh God, she's got to be on drugs. First of all, I don't even look like I ever did drugs, if we're being honest. I'm almost 40. I look great for my damn age, especially given the circumstances of my upbringing and the fact that I did drugs. Second of all, you can't just assume that everybody is the same. And a lot of cops do. They do. Especially when they have interactions with you up north. They just think, and then Lord forbid you got a criminal record like me, baby. Oh God. They're going to think the absolute worst. They're going to be like, oh God, da, 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 da. She's a violent offender. Not unless you turn me into one. Not unless you make me go there. Yeah, I think that Florida in general, they're just nicer about, you know, it's the beach. Everybody's happy. They don't care what I got going on. Don't nobody care what I got going on. Ain't nobody even paying attention to me out here right now. But if I was in North Carolina, I'd have the cops in my face. Everybody's just happy and they in their own world and they don't care about what's going on. So I'm going to use this to kind of stretch and sit back. Oh, you can't see. You got to lean back. Kind of sit back and stretch. Y'all, I've got to fix my bed. We got to go to Lowe's today. I can't do it. Let me show you my bed because I ain't been getting no sleep and my back hurts. I just fixed it before we left. Oh, the fog patrol. They went up the road. Poor guy. Y'all, for real, I'm praying for that man. He looked concerned. Look, you see how it's leaning down? First of all, this is a mess because, well, my bed ain't setting up right. Excuse the mess. I need a vacuum. Shut up. Okay. The bottom of this box has busted out. And so it was leveled out with these blocks to kind of shiv it out. And now it's leaning down. When I get up there, the whole box tilts. So the mattress is tilting forward and it feels like I'm going to fall on the damn floor. So the bottom of this box, let's see. I can't. Let's see. Yeah, it's completely busted out. No shit, Sherlock. Fuck. I'm wondering if I can just buy a piece of wood to level it out. Like I was thinking to get a piece of wood. Probably 2.5 inches. Yeah, because this needs to be up a little more. I need another 1/2 inch under there to completely level it out. So 2.5 inch board, because that's a 2x4. So I need a 2.5 inch by probably a 2 foot to put under there so that it'll catch this lip. Oh my God, y'all. Oh, I just realized. So it'll catch this lip and it'll catch the other lip because the middle of it is kind of busted out underneath here. And so that board, it's going up and these are closed, so it's cushiony. So I've got to fix that because it's getting on my nerves. So we're going to go to Lowe's later. It's right beside Walmart. We'll pick up something to eat for dinner, something to cook good. We'll also gander at the damn fishing poles if I don't forget. And we'll go to Lowe's to get something to fix that and we'll pick up contractor bags. Hold on one second. I need to write it down. Bags and shit. Board for bed. Bags for trash. Faux trash. And then dinner. I need taco wraps. I'm out of taco shells. I got one left, I think. Taco wraps. We need grits. I'm out of those. Let's go ahead and grab some more Spam. I got avocado, onion. See, I can't do the onions up north. For some reason in that climate, they stink. But down here, where it's hot, they don't. How does that even work? How I take onions up north and they stink to high heavens in the ice cold, in the snow. But I come down here to the heat and I can carry an onion around for 2 months and you won't even smell it. I don't understand, but whatever. And that's something that I should do, is a car life video on what fruits and vegetables are actually sustainable inside the vehicle, because there's a lot that actually are and there's a lot that's not. Onions, avocados, some cucumbers, depending on, I guess, the genetically modification of them, whether or not they'll last. Some cucumbers will last in your car. Onions in certain climates, and you won't smell them. I double bag mine. Potatoes, sweet potatoes. There's a lot of vegetables that are perfect for car life if you have a camping stove like me. Gloves. Thank you, Dawn. Gloves. Yeah, I really, you know, I've been saying for a while that beach was nasty. I figured they had somebody to come and clean it up. They don't. So it'll get me out in the sunshine. I think it's supposed to be kind of nice tomorrow. Might be windy, actually. Either way, as long as it's not like 50, 60 degrees, we'll get out there and clean up some trash on the beach, because it's a mess. It's dangerous. There's fishing wire, hooks. Some of y'all have seen it. Cabbage. I don't know if cabbage will work, Rosa. The reason that I wouldn't, me personally, I wouldn't buy a cabbage is because it's so big that I would waste half of it. You know how far cabbage goes, and you can make a big old pot of cabbage and damn bacon, you know, and meal prep with it for a week, because I make a turmeric and cabbage dish that I really like, and I thought about making that on the stove, but that's enough to feed like 4 or 5 people. So this is the hard part, is finding like portion control when you're buying stuff like that, because it's just one person. So y'all saw how much of that I wasted last night when we made tacos. That can of beans was so good, and I really hated to throw. I think I probably wasted half of it. And they're not cheap. I think those beans are like $4 a can. So, and I could be wrong on that, but I've had them for 6 months. I can't remember. They were expensive. I remember when I found them at Walmart, I was like, damn, this is expensive. But it was specific ones I wanted to try. And those beans that we ate last night, those are perfect for like a couple that was doing van life. You don't need salt, you don't need pepper, they don't need to be seasoned. You just add water, heat them up, and they're perfect. They taste like Mexican style restaurant beans, refried beans. Corned beef. I don't eat corned beef. I do eat Spam. That's why it's on the list. I got that chicken and stuff. We need to try to make a chicken salad with that canned chicken one day. I'm scared after the damn sardines last night. That shit was nasty. Listen, if you can eat that, good for you. I know you healthy. You getting your omegas. I wish I could, honey. I tried it. I couldn't even. I said chomp, chomp. I took two chews, and I said, where is the can? I gotta spit this out. I gotta spit it out. All right, let me stop procrastinating and just knock out like a few of these so that I can just say that I did something. Oh my God, I'm so sore. Oh yeah, we're not knocking out too many of these. I'm sore from yesterday. And this quad is killing me. And this is more for your quads anyways. I wonder, oh, I was thinking maybe I should try to do a reverse RDL. Or no, an RD. I can't never get those. I don't know how they do though. Oh. I don't know how to do those. I can't never figure them out. Tortillas. Oh, you know, I like the corn tortillas. But I get the carb portion tortillas. Don't do this in damn Crocs, please. So this quad over here doesn't hurt. Yo, I'm so sore. Probably should have done upper body today. Sucks. I've been overdoing it. I think we skated like 5 miles or some shit yesterday, maybe more. And I did what, 3 today? I'm out of breath. This is my biggest enemy. Okeechobee Park, Palm Beach. Huh. I'm gonna write that down. I save when y'all tell me places, there was somebody that told me like Tybee Island or something. I went back and found that and bookmarked it. Somebody was telling me about Silver Springs and some springs down in Ocala. I bookmarked those. My whole map on Google has like little flags everywhere for places for me to go, you know? I just ain't made it there yet. Some of them I have. I'm actually going back north, Rosa. Yeah, I've got school coming up. I gotta be prepared. I'm kind of stressed about it. I'm worried about it, but I'm really concerned about the fact that I didn't pass that math test and they're just pushing me through. Maybe that's why everybody has degrees out here and can't find a damn job. You know? I don't know. I don't know. It's just kind of crazy that that lady that gave me my test, she said you got to score a 70 to pass. I mean, clearly, you know, out of 100. And I made a 60 or something. Shit, it might have been a 57. It was a 57 on the math. So I'm, what, like 13 points off from passing the math exam? And she says, if you don't pass it, then we'll have to start you with beginner classes or something. And I'm like, girl, I'm expecting it. I'm expecting it. I said, it's been like 20 years and I didn't even have a formal education. I said, so I'm kind of expecting that I'm going to need high school classes. Girl, you might have to send me back over to the middle school to take damn algebra with the middle schoolers, because I'm barely getting by with my decimals and multiplication and times tables, and I'm barely getting by, girl. So it's expected. I went and talked to the advisor and he's like, oh, so have you thought about, you know, what you want to major in? And I was like, yeah. And he's like, oh, you know, and or he says, he's like, I think you would be good at nursing. We should get you in the nursing program. I said, I don't qualify for that. And he's like, oh, okay. And I was like, yeah. I said, I actually have already been in school for horticulture. I lost my damn, it ain't gonna charge. I lost the damn magnet. I said, I've already been to school for horticulture. I said, so I would like to stick in that field because I want to be able to like use those credits and blah, 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 blah. And he was like, oh, absolutely. And I think he was shocked. He looked shocked. Like, okay, I wasn't expecting that. I guess because, you know. So I said, yeah. I said, I like the agricultural route. I said, I'm interested in that. I said, and we need farmers in this country. And I said, I do really well with plants. And then he was like, so agricultural business? And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, or actually he told me it was agricultural business that I would have to take. And I was like, yeah. And he's like, well, we'll start business classes when you start school. So it looks like I'm going to be taking business classes, which could absolutely help me with my channel. But more than anything, I'll be getting some computer skills. I'll be getting, you know, reintegrated back into school. And it's a start. It's a start. I think that I was thinking last night about, like, you know, like an agricultural farm for a rehabilitation center. And I was thinking about it. I was like, well, what if we had people, let's say, I don't know, let's say we do a 90-day program on a farm where we produce fruits or vegetables or some kind of profitable produce or something. The first 28 days of your stay is focused on spirit, mind, and body. We focus on your physical well-being, getting you through the door, getting your basic needs met, fed, clothed, you know, rest. I don't think a lot of society understands that when these people are detoxing like that, they need a safe environment to go to come off of the drugs. And sometimes it can take up to a month for them to level back out and be able to reintegrate into society after a detox. And so one of the things that lacks with current addiction treatment services is the fact that there is no attention to patient care when these people are going through the worst moment of their life, coming off of hard substances. The level of patient care that you get in rehabs is trash. And so there needs to be a focus on their physical well-being, which in return is going to help them mentally and spiritually. And after a 28-day detox, why couldn't they go work on the farm to help them reintegrate and get comfortable around people again? First of all, that's another thing. When people come off of substances, it's really hard for them because for a very long time they haven't felt anything, and a lot of people relapse within that first month of sobriety. Most people relapse within that first month of sobriety because they really don't have the ability to handle their emotions or even understand what they're feeling and going through. And so this can cause them, this can be a trigger. These emotions can be a trigger which causes them to go back out, get high again, and give up on recovery. I feel like starting some kind of farm-based program with recovering addicts would be really good, because not only are they getting their basic needs met, they're getting mentally and physically on their feet, but they're also around a group of their peers that's would also be working on the farm. And some of these people could be full-time volunteers. Employees. You could have volunteers, you could have employees. I'm just brainstorming. This is just dreaming. Just dream with me for a minute. In a perfect world, you know, what would a perfect world look like? Maybe you might have some people that are employed. You might have some people that volunteer. You might have some people that come through the program and actually want to stay and go on as a full-time employee. I'm talking about like a huge farm operation. I don't know, maybe 60 beds, 30 for the girls, 30 for the men's. They would have to be completely separated. Unless of course we're doing like NA meetings, AA meetings, then we could, you know, do co-ed meetings, group stuff like that. And all of that is, you know, I don't know, that's part of dreaming. But you don't know what you can and can't do until you're damn filing for permits and trying to damn open up a business, you know? But I don't know, it would be really cool to have a community-based program where people come in the first 28 days, they do a detox, and then maybe the last 60 days, 62 days, if it's a 90-day program, I don't even know how long it could be. They could stay and work. They could stay and work until, you know, it would get them comfortable being around peers that have been through the same things that they have been through and having the same emotions they're going through. It would get them comfortable for reintegration back into society sober, by working on the farm with other people. I just think that would be really cool. And when I looked into programs like this, there is one. There's a church one. It's a nonprofit. And it doesn't tell you anything about what they do to help people in recovery. It's so weird. I think it was called Faith Farm or something. You can go find it on Google. I mean, it's kind of unheard of. You know, and maybe there is a farm out there that's, you know, geared towards helping people in addiction services, but I wasn't able to find one. And I don't know. You know, there's two different aspects to that for revenue to support the business, because you're going to have the fruits, the vegetables, whatever product you're selling, whatever they're working on. So you're going to have that money, that revenue coming in to support the farm. And I don't know, I guess if people have insurance, and some people might not have insurance. And see, that's where it really gets sketchy. That's where a lot of rehabs go downhill really quick. I don't know the business aspect. I just know in a perfect world, it would be nice to be able to help people by actually being able to help them get clean and reintegrate into society and learn to handle their emotions and stuff like that, because those are the things that I needed when I, you know, went into rehab. And they didn't want to help me. They didn't. It's probably been 6-7 years. I don't know. Yeah, they didn't know how to help me. They didn't even know how to help the people they had there. I don't know why I went there. It's kind of stupid, actually. Well, I went there for help. Yeah, I think that, yeah, you can go to Lowe's. I gotta take a shower first. I'm gonna get kidnapped by ACW. I'm joking. I know you ain't kidnapped me. Well, I don't know. I don't know you. I'm supposed to be working out. Lord, let me do one more set. Yeah, how cool would that be? Huge farm. I don't know what we would grow. I guess it depends on where it is. Like if you were in California, you could probably grow pretty much anything. But if it's somewhere that's seasonal, that's going to be really hard. So if it was Florida, it'd be perfect. Oh. Yeah, if it was Florida, somewhere like that. And hell, you ain't got to sell fruits and vegetables. I guess you could do anything. I don't know. Yeah, why don't they have like rehabs that teach you skills? Why can't I damn go stay at a damn 90-day workshop rehab that teaches me carpentry? You know what I mean? Actually get me a damn certificate before I leave out this bitch so I can find a job. I don't know, man. I just feel like medical services and mental health services and drug treatment services are just so far behind. This is 2025. We should have programs that are geared towards helping people help themselves. Yeah, I already know, Joel. I already had to murder a raccoon. I caught hell for that. I'm damned if I do, I'm damned if I don't. I thought I wasn't supposed to hurt no human. Oh, God. That son of a biscuit had this truck rocking all night. I said, God, is that my husband out there looking for me? Oh, he's trying to break in. I did. Listen, he is fine. He went up to meet his maker. He had to get the hell out of here. And you know, the crazy thing is it wasn't very long after that another one damn found me. I said, damn it. At this point, I'm just used to the truck rocking. I did medical. No, I'm not. Yeah, that's why I did agriculture, because I just feel like, you know, there's a lot of aspects to agriculture. You have livestock, you have plants, irrigation, products and equipment. There's a lot to agriculture. So, and I knew that before I picked out the major, because I went for horticulture, which is the growing of plants. And we learn about half of the stuff in horticulture that you learn about in agriculture.
Exercise ring closed.
Fine, if you say so. Yeah, so there's so many aspects that I would like to learn about when it comes to farming. And I just feel like, what's struggling right now? Farming. All right, by 2050, we're going to run out of food in America. Fun fact. Scary. We don't have enough infrastructure to feed all of the people that we have here, even importing stuff from other countries. So either we need to get farming or we going to get starving. Like, there's no ands, ifs, or buts. It's just a matter of when. Our infrastructure agriculturally is down tremendously. Not to mention, we used to make tons of money off of our own agriculture, importing it to other countries. You know, America kind of sold themselves out, in my opinion. You know, we sent all of our jobs overseas. We're giving our agricultural land away to China. We got to bring stuff back. We got to reel it in, bring stuff back to where we are doing this ourselves. We are in control. We are in the driver's seat. Because what we have now is a country, every system is broken. All the infrastructure is down. We are vulnerable. Our defenses are down, and it's a scary position to be in. And I just think that there could be a way in the future for me to use that agricultural degree to help multiple people in multiple different ways. Agricultural services are struggling, and so is addiction services. You know, what if there was a way to bring those two things together? Or even homeless people, you know? Oh, that's even greater. I mean, kind of sucks. It's like, who do you help first? I didn't even think about homeless. You could definitely do that whole farm scenario with homeless people, and it would be easier, because there's no financial legalities, insurance bullshit behind it, and then you're not medically responsible for people because they're detoxing. But homeless people working on a farm, give them a job, get them cleaned up, back on their feet, reintegrated back into society. Y'all don't understand. Last year, there came a point where I was so isolated that I didn't speak for people for days at a time. And when you get to that point of isolation, people start to scare you. Just walking out here in the park would scare me because I was so isolated. I'd shut everybody out. And that's what homeless people do. And that's why they act crazy, because they somewhat have went crazy because of the mistreatment that they face, because of the circumstances they're living under. A lot of homeless people seem crazy because society has drove them crazy. Their circumstances have drove them crazy. A lot of people don't realize how deep this hole goes when it comes to homelessness, and how the depression and anxiety takes over them when they reach like the bottom. The embarrassment that comes behind stinking when you smell like urine or feces. Most people have never had to experience that, and the shame and guilt that would come from that. Those are the people that I want to help the most, because they are disproportionately treated unfairly. I mean, it makes my blood boil the way that homeless people are treated, and drug addicts and everybody else. It really makes me upset. But agriculture is struggling. We need farmers. I need a damn job. I know farmers ain't gonna have a problem with giving me no damn job. That degree is gonna speak for itself, and so does my worth ethic. But it would be really great for me to do something that's kind of dual purpose, or maybe even triple purpose. Hell, why can't we have a rehab down the road and a damn homeless encampment over here to, tiny houses for the homeless people that are working on the farm? And, I would really love to do something that is not beneficial for, me, but beneficial for people that actually need the help. Because going back to the guy that I was talking about, I posted a clip. He was talking about how it's socially acceptable to harm homeless people, attack them. And I posted that clip. It's in a short. And he reached out and thanked me for posting that. And I'm like, sure, post your channel names, because he has several channels. He's been homeless for 25 years, and he has almost 10,000 followers on his one of his channels, and he has several other channels. And he talks about how homeless people are treated. And he's been homeless for over 25 years. There's no one better to talk about what it's like to be homeless than a man that's been homeless that long. And he can help a lot of people, and he seems very intelligent. But kind of want to maybe do some collabs and sit down and talk about what we can do to make things better for people that are out here struggling. I think that I should have done some collabs before now, but if I'm just being honest, some of the people that have asked me to do collabs were not the best people, and you have to be careful. I've had people send me money to my Cash App that were opening channels, and it's like they sent me money hoping that I would promote their channel. And listen, I have no problem doing stuff like that, but it just feels weird when you send me money expecting that, and we didn't really have an agreement to shout each other out. There's just ways to do things. You know what I mean? There's ways to do things. Oh shit, I'm about to die. God, y'all hear the kids screaming? I'm about to get out of here because they're surrounding me. They're surrounding me. I guess I could be kidnapped by worse people, right? Yeah, I think that we could do some great stuff. I remember last year there was a guy that inboxed me and wanted to do a collab, and then I reached out to him, and then he reached back out, and we figured out he was a pervert. Remember that? That's why I haven't done fucking collabs. Just because you wouldn't damn try to weasel your way into this doesn't mean that somebody else wouldn't. Happens every day. So, I had a chance to get my email today, but yeah, I don't know. That's why I was brainstorming this stuff. I was like, what could we do to actually help people? Like, what is the biggest problem that homeless people have? And it's showering, eating, and finding places to sleep. And, you know, I guess I could go out and cook, but like, I don't even know. I mean, I guess I could go out and cook and hand out food, but that would get kind of expensive. Really expensive. I can't, you know, offer anybody anywhere to sleep. Hell, I ain't even got nowhere to sleep half the time in my truck. But I could set up a mobile shower, portable shower on the back of this truck and just go around asking homeless people, you need a shower? You need a shower? Like, for real. Y'all don't even understand how happy that would make some homeless people, just to have the opportunity to get on the back of the truck and wash their ass. It's crazy to me. Crazy to me. Sad. I gotta go shower. I didn't even do no workout, did I? It's fine. We've been moving our body. I've been running my mouth. The more I run my mouth, the more weight I lose. It'll be fine. Oh, we gotta get up out of here. Oh, damn, we blocked in here. Oh, damn, I gotta look out for kids. I forgot. Oh my God. There's like freaking 5 different damn classrooms of children running around. I gotta pay attention. That poor man is back over here looking for that fire. Cannot make this shit up. I feel so bad for him. I hope his day gets better. Bless you, good man with luscious hair. Bless you. Looking for fire. Y'all, look at the lake. You can barely see the damn river. Look at the pond. Look at the fog. Can you see it? That shit got thick. Yeah, the temperature dropped. It says it's 65. I told y'all it got colder. I said, what the hell? It's supposed to be 77. It was hot earlier. I can't see. It was spicy earlier. It was hot in here. My lips are so... I don't think I've been drinking enough water today, y'all, because my lips feel like... Oh, my God. Wrong road. Wrong road. It's a Z71. We'll be okay. I used to worry, too. Don't worry. I was like, for the first damn 4 years I've had this truck, I'm like, oh, my God, I'm going to fuck up my truck. Oh, my God. And then now I'm like, oh, she got it. Throw her in 4-wheel drive. She'll be alright. She'll get you out of there. Unless you're on the beach at high tide. Damn it, like that died. Yeah, unless you're at the beach on high tide in wet, wet sand. I told them boys, I said, don't come down here. 2 boys. So it's high tide. Stuck on the beach. They said, we gonna come down there and save you. I said, don't save me. I don't want to be saved. Don't save me. I don't want to be saved. Yeah, for real. And sure enough, them boys come down the beach, on the shoreline, to truck on the shoreline. I said, God darn. tide's rising. And then this boy pulls up and he talks to the guy that was trying to save me. The other guy that got stuck behind me. He says, "Hey man, you need to get out of there." He says, "Yeah, but you got to get the truck in front of me first." It was me. It was my truck. The guy didn't see my truck. He didn't see it. So he had to pull me out, to pull the boy out. That's the only reason I got pulled out. It's the Lord. I don't think I'm going to wash my hair today. It doesn't feel dirty, but it needs to take a break. That hard water killed it. It still looks dead because of it. Every time I rush it back to health and then hard water. Yeah, it was definitely, Lisa, it was warm. The sun was shining. Y'all saw me sweating when we was skating. Yeah, me too. Oh shit, this guy's gotta back up. Okay, I'm sorry. There you go. Damn Ohio. That's a nice damn transit van. I know you don't think you can park there. Sir, you have me completely blocked in. Oh my God. Y'all. Some people do not deserve a driver's license. There needs to be an IQ test, a common sense test. Y'all, I can't make this shit up. This boy is fucking with me. He's got to be fucking with me. We done come to 3 damn complete stops. I'm waiting for him to get out my fucking way. There's a gate. I can't go nowhere. And he's just fucking sitting. Bro, will you get the fuck out of the way so I can wash my ass? Lord have mercy on me. Y'all, look at this. Those are parking spaces. Let me show him. Because he just might not know. I know he ain't about to just park right there. I know he ain't just fucking parking. Let me show him so he knows. Let me give him a instructional, real life documentary on how you're supposed to fucking park. I mean, and here's the thing. This is why it's a big deal. Let me tell you why it's a big deal. Because there's 2 gates back there that where he went around is the only way to come out. He had everything blocked. This parking lot is for the playground. It only consists of maybe 4 parking spaces, as you can see, because he's taking up 3. It's like, what are they doing? What are they doing? I hate when people park like that. Tell me that you are an inconsiderate asshole without telling me that you are an inconsiderate asshole. Because anyone that comes over here to bring their children to play on the swings, see how the people are out there playing on the swings? Anyone that brings their children over here, they're going to have to park right beside me. You know what I mean? Like, half of the parking lot is not available now. Which is fun, you know. At least there's 1 spot there. But I just don't see why he needs 3. When that van should fit in 1. It's probably some old person, if we're being honest. So I'm going to be a little nicer. But I'm just saying, y'all. This is why I be cussing people out on the road. Shit like that. We are going to, I got to wash my ass. Let me hurry up because I'm running my mouth and I'm sorry. Caffeine's kicking in. I still didn't do my workout. I mean, I'm sore, so I need to chill because that's when you get hurt. Oh. That's when you get hurted. Where did... Listen, I was about to start cracking jokes about Ohio, but people get offended. So I'm not gonna. About to say, does everybody in Ohio drive like that? Tell me now so I don't come visit. Yo, I walked in that Publix. I was going to get some meat. I forgot to even go look at the meat. I grabbed an avocado and get the hell out of there because of the prices. Trying to get my house in order. Get all this trash out of here since I'm at the trash can, because trash cans are hard to find nowadays since COVID. They don't have damn workers to dump them, so they just don't even put them outside. Oh, we did go to the Dollar Tree. I forgot that. Somebody said something about the Dollar Tree earlier. I said, no, I ain't been there today. And this is why people think I lie. Because I just forget. Y'all remember that? We went to the Dollar Tree and then somebody said something about the Dollar Tree. No, I haven't been to the Dollar Tree today. And we did. We went this morning. Is that early on timers? Do I have on set all timers? Oh God, probably. Probably. All right, so I got a new loofah. Ugh. I got a new loofah. Oh. Worcestershire steak sauce. Worcestershire. I'm out, so I bought that because it's $1.25. Ignore my hair, y'all. I'm getting in the shower. Excedrin. For my workout. And I only took one, because there's one still left in here. I've actually been doing really good on that. The first time I had Excedrin was the other day when I told you guys, like, I'm almost out. I ain't been eating these. Use them for my workout. And if I'm sore, or like, I don't know, if I'm sore. Where's the razors? That's what I need, is to shave these damn woolly mammoth legs. Where's the razor? Oh, don't play with me right now. Y'all, we gonna organize this real quick, because look at this. What's down there? Good question. I wouldn't know. I haven't seen in that floor for like 2 weeks. Oh, thank you, Robert. I hope you have a great day. So nice. So nice. I'm a little crazy. I'm a little spazzy, but I mean well. I won't rob you. I promise you. I'll never cheat on you. I'll never rob you. I'll never cheat on you. I'll never hurt you. You know? Why is everybody so mean? Seriously. Oh, God. You ain't got to worry about me damn, you know, doing no evil shit to you. I can promise you that. Let's see here. So I tried that outfit on last night, y'all, and it looks so cute. It does. It fits perfect. This top is Shein, so it kind of fits funny because, you know, it's Shein. So it's adorable. And I got these. This is a corset. I'm actually, fun fact, these corset tops like this, if you crisscross applesauce in the back, it'll give you a little more lift in the front. So all you ladies out there that need a little pick-me-up, cute. Yeah, it does fit, but I want to save it for a good video. Maybe we'll go to like St. Augustine or something and damn, venture around one day. Oh, there's the razors. Venture around, or maybe when we go to Edisto Beach on our way back home, we can take some cute videos in that. That's why I'm saving it. I want to damn try to look presentable for the cannibal. I almost said cannibal. Try to look presentable for the cannibal. What? Y'all, I don't think people realize people with ADHD, we say the most off-the-wall stuff sometimes that actually makes sense. That actually makes sense. I mean, if you knew that you were about to be eaten, wouldn't you want to look presentable? Sorry. I'm presentable for the cannibal. I'm sorry. You would want to look good if you were going to be eaten alive, right? Who wants to die looking rough, smelling like ass in a can? If I'm going to go out, I'm trying to smell like a field of daisies. Yeah, that kind of reminds me of like Mama used to tell me, y'all, did y'all's grandma and Mama ever tell y'all to make sure you always got clean underwear on because you never know when you're going to be in like a bad car accident or something and they're going to have to cut the clothes off of you and you don't know who's going to see your drawers? First of all, why was that the first thing that they told me when I got on the road? How scary. Make sure you're wearing clean underwear because you could be in an accident and they'll have to rip the clothes off of you. What is wrong with people, y'all? I'm trying to put this kitchen stuff up. Anything that was kitchens, I just put in there. Kitchen supplies. Even that is coming off the damn platform. Look at how it's... Y'all, I got to do something today. We're going to Lowe's. I got to fix this. I say I got to fix this. I need to just build something. Why? I could have done that while I was in North Carolina, but it was so cold. You don't want to be out there when it's cold like that. I got to be presentable for the cannibal. Lord, presentable for the camera. As I look like a chicken, a rooster. Oh, God. Y'all notice how my mood changes when I have caffeine? What is that? Because that scares me. What if somebody catches me on a bad day and I ain't had no caffeine and I just snap? I can see me in court now, Your Honor. It was a bad morning. Traffic was rough. I was broke. I was living out of a car. And I hadn't had any coffee. I ain't had my caffeine and I just snapped, Your Honor. Can't help it. Sorry. I'm running to the cannibals. You gotta be presentable for them cannibals. You gotta be presentable for the cannibals, man. No shit. Oh my God, I'm so stupid. I'm stupid. That's what's wrong with me. This is why. This is what happens. I wonder if it's possible for your parents to beat you stupid. Because I just feel like half of it ain't my fault. You know, I know they can knock you silly, but can they stomp you stupid? I've heard of slapping them silly, but I ain't never heard of stomping them stupid, but here we are. Lord, all of this kitchen stuff, all of this needs to go. Like, I'm sick of it, man. This is annoying. I got chia seeds, 14 things of protein. No wonder I can't see the darn seat. My whole kitchen is in the front seat. Yo, I'm going to take that seat out. That seat has got to come out. First of all, picture it. Look at how, if this was out of here, look how much space. I don't think y'all can see how much space there is in here. My camera sucks. There's literally so much space. You can fit 3 people right here comfortably. And actually, you can fit 4 in here. Don't ask me how I know, but I know. 2 people can sit in the middle with their feet right there. 1 person over there and 1 person right here. I can lay all the way out in the back. So I'm 5'5", and I can lay completely crossways in this vehicle. That seat needs to come out. It's taking up 2 feet of space one way and 2 feet of space the other way, and that's 4 feet of space some way. So I need that space. The issue is there's a whatchamacallit, a sensor for the airbag. I need to figure out how to, I know how to unplug it, but I'm wondering if it's going to mess up something computer-wise in the truck. Like, is the truck going to not crank because I done took the seat out? That's what I'm worried about. You know they got sensors and all kinds of stuff like that nowadays. Like, if your battery ain't in the right spot in its OtterBox in my truck, it won't even crank. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm speaking hypothetically. But I wonder if I can take that 6 bolts. The Art of Pain, I looked into it and it doesn't look like it's hard to do. I'm just worried about that sensor that I got to unplug for the airbag. If I could get that seat out, y'all, I could do something different. I'd keep my bed back there. I like being back there. It makes me feel safe. It's like my, you know, it's my space. So, but I want that chair out because I want to be able to reach up without having to climb over these seats because I keep pulling tendons and ligaments in my shoulders. The way that I have to move around because the seat is in the way. If I could get that seat out, I'd have a lot more space for activities. Not those kind of activities. Get your head out the gutter. I'm a child of God. Well, there he goes, back off to Ohio. I hope he goes and finds his damn driving skills. Yo, I got dirty socks up here. This is disgusting. I want to slap myself silly. I mean, there's literal stuff everywhere. The whole front seat is non-existent. My phone might be messing up, y'all. Sorry if it is. I can't. Oh my God, the amount of hair. Trash, trash, trash. Damn it. Trash, trash, trash. That'll work. This needs to stay up there, but we gotta go open the door now. Now I can open the door. I couldn't open the door because all the shit would have fell out. Point in case. It was piled up on this door this morning, so. Okay. Oh. See why my shoulder hurts all the time now? It's my towel for the shower. It's my favorite towel. I like those big ones, man. I want it to wrap me up from the knees to the throat. Knees to throat, knees to throat. Dang it, I just dropped Witcheshire out the damn, out the darn door. Snacks. Snacks. That is one of my all-time favorite videos ever. The toddler. She's like 2, maybe. Probably 60 pounds. I'm exaggerating. She's probably 2 and 40 pounds, 50 pounds. And she's got a sippy cup in one arm. Another arm reaching for the refrigerator door going, snacks, snacks, in this evil little voice. Little baby girl. I was not expecting that voice to come out, that child like that. She's like, snacks, snacks. Slow down, honey. Slow down. It's the most cutest thing ever. Alright, so. Oh my God, y'all. It just gets worse and worse and worse and worse. Oh, that's not all. Oh, I forgot I even owned that. What am I going to put on when I get out the shower? I want to wear black. Vans, black Vans. We haven't had these. I've never even broken these in. They've been in storage for like 6 years. Seriously, they're faded from sitting in storage. I've never even broken them in. So we're gonna put those to use because they're cute. They're good for lifting. Anything flat like that is good. And as you can see, I've already started to wear and tear on these. I finally started to break these in. They're already breaking at the seams from where I've been weightlifting. I actually like it. They're more comfortable. That's the thing about these and the Vans. You're gonna have to wear them. And also you need to buy almost the size bigger because of the toe span on it. It draws your feet in. So you might need to buy a half a size to a full size bigger. And also it can take a few months to a year to break the darn things in. They're very uncomfortable. This actually used to cut me when I first started lifting in these. The buckles on them would cut me open. Where did its shoe go? It was Marshmallow Fluff. And which shoe? I keep dropping everything. This is pre-workout food. I just like to keep this somewhere where I can access it, a scoop of it before I like. And usually I make peanut butter and banana tortilla wraps with it before a workout. Sorry, I'm trying to get that book up there. Black Vans. So I actually have a lot of shoes right now. I've got the 2 pairs of Crocs, white and black, and then I got the cowboy boots, a pair of Sperry's, a pair of Hey Dudes. What else? The Vans. Oh, a pair of flip-flops. Y'all, I got a lot of shoes in here. I usually don't have that many, but I actually need, oh, and a pair of Nike running shoes. I gotta have different shoes for different things. You can't damn go running in damn Converse. You can. You're gonna regret it. So I needed the running shoes for that. I got the damn Hey Dudes in case the weather drops and I can't find any socks. I can just slide those on because they're insulated. I got my boots in case it rains. I got my Crocs for the shower. Like, kind of need all of them, you know? And that's part of car life. Like, it's just shit everywhere. Stuff everywhere. Oh. Stuff everywhere. Black Vans. Black Vans. Probably that black skirt and the black shirt that says fitness. It's comfortable. Definitely need to find a bra because I ain't had one of them that fits on all day. Where'd that fork go? Oh yeah, somebody was saying take that computer class. They got them at the library, girl. Technology assistance will be available on Mondays and Wednesdays by appointment. You call, you make an appointment, you show up with your Kindle, iPhone, laptop, any device you have, and they will help you figure out any questions that you have. So like with me, when it comes to playing videos and be able to give commentary, she'll be able to physically show me how to do that there. Thank God, somebody that can help me for free. Is there anybody out here that will help me help myself for free? Or do I have to give my right arm to get some help around here? You know what I mean? And I'm talking about with technology. It's like seriously frustrating to walk into a computer store and be like, hey dude, I got a few questions. What do I need to download to be able to show me in real time and also show an old video? I don't know. But this is a computer store. How do you not know? I know computers, not software. Is that software? I think that's software, isn't it? Hardware would be like a floppy disk, right? I don't know. Software would be like a program or an app that you download, right? That's software, right? And then hardware would be like the actual computer, the drive, and the floppy disk, or maybe a SanDisk, right? Do I have it right? What is software? Is it the opposite of this fork? Like, I don't know. Is there dinnerware that's flexible? Like, I'm confused. What is software? I think it's like the programs that you buy. Apps. Things that you can download. Fart. My favorite, my dad used to do, my real dad. He used to say, pull my finger. And he'd let it go. Okay, thank you, Jennifer. So yes, software. Yeah, I think that's what he was trying to tell me, is that he works on hardware and he don't know nothing about no software. If that makes any sense. He's like, I'm a computer guy, not a YouTube guy. Duly noted. I'll come back when I own a real computer. Y'all, the computer that I have is not even compatible with my school stuff. So I'm gonna have to use my financial aid to get a new one, which I'm kind of excited for because I'll have it for, you know, until it kicks the bucket. I've had this for 4 or 5 years. It's been a decent computer to get me started. I would actually highly recommend this to anyone who's maybe elderly or someone who is not good with technology like me. This is a good beginner computer. It's pretty self-explanatory, and it actually gives you pointers when you're opening up how to do everything. So, and I think they're like $50 online now. So like, one of the reasons I bought this was because it was right at, I think, $200, right under 200 bucks. And so I didn't know about computers at the time. For those that don't know, this Chromebook is not compatible with a lot of apps. You can't download a lot of stuff on this. If I'm not mistaken, this is not compatible with either like Microsoft or Google Docs or something. I don't know. One of them, something is not compatible, because my advisor at my college told me that some of the kids from the high school come with these computers to the college, and that those kids have to get new computers because these computers are not compatible with anything that that school has going on. This is kind of like, I would say that this has like half the capabilities of a typical computer. And I didn't know that prior to getting it. Good beginner computer if you're looking to just stream videos, check your email, learn how to do that. Great computer. And I think they're like 50, 60 bucks at Walmart now. So the sound is horrible on it, honey. You're gonna have to use earplugs or Bluetooth because the sound is horrible. You can't hear nothing. Yeah, so my financial aid should cover my computer, but we'll see what happens. At least that's what, you know, they're saying. That's what the school is saying. They're saying that I'll get enough to cover a computer. And I said, oh, okay. Because I was asking, like, well, you know, do I get assigned? Because every college does different. Some colleges, they assign you a computer. Some colleges give you a computer. Some colleges, you have to buy your own computer, like I'm going to have to do. So it's different. And I asked him, that was one of my first questions. I said, well, I get issued a computer. And he's like, no, we don't do that. You'll have to purchase your own. And I'm like, oh, wow. I said, I don't know how I would swing that. And I started, you know, I'm like worried. And he's like, oh, no, you can use your financial aid for that. And I'm like, oh, okay. And with the tuition being so cheap, I'll be able to do that. Great. Like, nothing ever works out good. Let's just hope that things start turning around with the damn residency department, because them assholes gonna make me damn hunt them down. I ain't never registered my vehicle or legally moved to another state, ever. Yeah, I've lived in Jacksonville a few times, but I never switched everything over. I kept my home address where I own land, and that's the same address that I have now. So I don't understand why they're being dicks. Jesus. Y'all, I keep forgetting that I'm on the playground. Let me get ready for this shower. I'm gonna stop talking about school, because as you can see, it makes me angry. I just don't understand why they're being so difficult. And then the advisor said, when I explained the situation to him, I said, yeah, I was interested in a school in Florida, so I went to Florida. They denied my residency, so I moved back to North Carolina. I said, when I went to take classes in 2024, I said, there was a problem. They denied my residency, stating that I was a Florida resident. I said, I never switched anything over. I never got a house here in my name. I never changed my tags. I never did any of that. And he's like, that's weird. I said, I said, I sent the registration of my vehicle that has my name on it, my vehicle registration for this truck for North Carolina. I sent that to the residency department. I sent everything. And they still denied it. So this is one of those things where, has my stalkers been calling and lying? And this is affecting me and I didn't even realize? I don't know, you guys, but listen, we don't put nothing past these weird people, because they have consistently called everyone that they could, trying to deter me from trying to help other people. So I wouldn't be surprised if that has something to do with it, but I will be finding out next week what is going on. And legally speaking, they can't deny my residency because I'm a North Carolina resident. I don't care if I get on the internet and say that I live on Mars. Legally speaking, the record states that I live in North Carolina. So people need to get over themselves, because I'm coming home, honey. I'll see you in a week. You know what I mean? I got to go to school. So are y'all going to fight me on this and make me tell the whole world how evil y'all are in the residency department and show them how y'all treat people? Or are you going to help me help myself? It's really ridiculous that they can deny your residency for just about anything. However, my advisor said he's never seen that before. This is a man that's probably worked in the school system. If we were going on age, he's probably been working as an advisor for 20 years. And he said he has never in his whole life heard of what I'm going through currently with my residency. He's never heard of it. And I even said, he said, so you sent them what? I said, I sent this. I said, we sent like 5 to 7 different proofs of residency. 5 to 7. I said, I don't know. And he said, that is crazy. He was like, have you called them? Like, yes, I'm on it. Emailing, fighting with them, trying to make an appeal. And he said, I've never heard of that, ever. I said, they did the same thing last year, and I said it deterred me from going for full time. It deterred me from even coming to join classes with you guys. I said, I was trying to do this last year the right way. I said, sorry, that protein. I said, but the residency department kept denying me and fighting me on it. Yeah, like a topper. Yeah, I did think about that. They're so expensive. It's a few $1,000s. Yeah, that would be nice, Jennifer, but I don't know. I mean, they're really, you know, between the food stamp department and the school, there's going to come a day where I can better put into words how hard this has been. Here, I'm going to come around. So the front seat is clean. 2 weeks later, y'all, I got stuff rolling out of the ground. Worcestershire steak sauce. You want some? We can see the front seat now. This is what I'm used to. I keep it very neat in here. As my dirty skates lay on my bed. I keep it very neat in here. So now we can see the front. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I want to remember that I lived during a time where I was homeless, trying to feed myself, trying to get employed, trying to go back to school, trying to make all the right moves and doing everything to do that. I want to remember this. This is crazy. No one should ever be in my position. No one should ever have the drive and the will to thrive and strive and it be shut down at every damn corner. Every time you turn around, you're hitting a brick wall and hearing the word, no, we can't help you. No, we don't have housing. No, you don't qualify for food stamps. No, we won't help you get your residency right. No. Y'all, like, this is crazy. It's really sad. I wonder how many other homeless people are in my predicament that would love to go back to school and do the right things and work a job, and society just says, I wonder how many. And then before you know it, they're sitting on the damn curb like that poor old lady in Eden. Y'all remember that homeless woman? She sat out there for years. I'm not exaggerating. She said, if you're from Eden, North Carolina, you know exactly who I'm talking about. She sat outside the McDonald's. She sat there for years, rotting away. No shower. People would stop and give her food. You'd see the plates all around her. I got an apartment. That's good. I don't know. I think that resources are thin. I think that we don't have enough resources for all the amount of homeless people and people that are struggling financially. There's not enough resources. And so it's going to be, you know, the kids and mothers are going to be first come and first serve. And I understand that. And that's why our vets are forgotten about. Because it's women and children before anyone. And I get that. But there's a lot of women that have children that milk the damn system. They actually milk the system. What milking the system is where they're paying for Section 8 housing. You're getting $1,200 a month in food stamps because it's you and 3 kids. You're getting a daycare voucher, which covers $300 a week of your daycare. Okay? You're getting WIC for your milk, cheese, bread. Okay? Probably a few $100s in that. What else? What else? Oh, and I forgot. Let's say you got a little hustle on the side. And I'll throw a real one out of a real scenario. I know a girl that is an escort full-time that has multiple children and she lives in Section 8 housing. That's milking the system. That bitch makes thousands of dollars monthly. Also receiving benefits. Living over in Burlington. So, that's milking the system. Milking the system is not, you know, receiving $290 a month to feed yourself when you're actively enrolled in school and looking for work and doing multiple interviews and working a full-time job on the internet. It's really amazing to me how dumb people are. It really is. I know. Yeah, well, you know, it's crazy because it's the same people that milk the system. They've been doing it for decades. I got another friend of mine that also has multiple children. She's never worked a day in her life. She's been on assistance the entire time she's been an adult. And she's my age. She ain't too far from 40, just like me. She ain't never worked a job, not once. She ain't worked a minute in her life. That's milking the system. Not somebody who's actually out here trying their damnedest to survive and do the right things, getting $290 a month. Actually, benefits were created for me. My exact situation. Benefits were not created to become a way for you to support yourself for 20 years while you live off the system and half-ass take care of your kids. If you know, you know. So, it's really crazy how shit gets spun around. Really crazy. Yeah, and you think that the housing market is bad. That 80 to 100 just turned into 200 to 300 when you walk into a job interview nowadays. I ask employers, I'm like, oh, how many applications you have now? I've heard everything from 70 to hundreds. And the strip club is even worse. They got hundreds, if not thousands of bitches trying to get jobs all the time. Like, people don't understand the job market is bad. The housing market is bad. The government is the devil. And yeah, the job market sucks. And the housing market. I had to do that for a while. I had to rent a house, like a room at one point, and then, you know, there comes a point in your life where you just can't cohabitate with people, and that's part of the reason I live in a damn car, because, like, people can be nasty, y'all. That's all I'm gonna say. People can be nasty, and I don't get down with that nasty shit. I don't like dog hair, damn, draped around everything I own. They had a dog, they had multiple dogs, so it's just, and I love animals, but there's a way that you have to respect them, you know what I mean? And respect your house when you own them. And you can start by sweeping the damn hardwood floors so that their hair isn't draped around all the damn legs of the furniture. Like, ugh, people are nasty. People that cook and then leave food setting out overnight, I know they got roaches. I know they do. We had roaches because my roommate that I rented a room from, his nasty ass girlfriend would leave nasty food laying around all night. And we had roaches. We sure did. I had to pay for an exterminator. It was a big thing. It was a big deal. That's part of the reason I moved out. Lord, you don't want me to be the president. I'll run the damn country into the ground. Sorry. Is it a communist country if it's a country for Jesus? You know? What if we force people to go to church to hear the word of the Lord? So maybe the country won't be such a shitty place. Wait a second. You can't do that, bro. That's communism. But it's Jesus. And this is how Hitler got his start. You know? No, for real though. Can we mandate church from a very early age? They need to start going as soon as they come out the womb. They need to start hearing hymns immediately. Shit. There needs to be a whole choir that goes around in the hospital to sing church songs. So that's the first thing that children ever hear. Seriously. Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you. I need to get in the shower. That caffeine, y'all. That pisses me off about that job interview. The way she said the hiring manager is not here. Like I was supposed to accept that after making a damn almost 20-minute drive. It was 15 minutes and 15 minutes back. So a 30-minute drive. The way that I was just supposed to accept that and say, okay, thanks, and walk out. Excuse me, Kelsey. You got a minute to answer some damn questions after I made a 30-minute drive to come over here for a damn interview? The hiring manager's not here. Well, where's she at? Because she told me to be here, bitch. I'm sorry. That's what I wanted to say. You ever wish you could say some shit? I do every day. Every day. That's probably why I bite my lips so much. I'm trying to keep my mouth shut. Trying to pinch them lips together. Lord. Damn, the rehab. That's good you're going to rehab. Rehab can be good for you. Rehab can be good for you. I think that if people want to go to rehab, they should go to rehab. I just wish that rehabs would operate differently. Not all rehabs are bad, but you got to be careful. That's one of them things. You don't know what you're walking into. But I wish you the best journey going further. You know, getting detoxing is the start of it all. It really is. I know that when you're on drugs and you're having to go through the motions of that lifestyle, it feels like your life has already passed you by and you're so far behind and things could never get better. But once you come out of that detox, there's a switch that happens and hope is there and the faith comes and you start to feel better. You just got to get through that detox. That's the hump. Once you get over that hump, once you get through the physical aspect of the withdrawals, you're going to be fine. You're going to be fine. You know, I don't know why nobody in rehab ever told me that people, places, and things was like the majority of my recovery. And that's what's concerning when I talk about rehabs. They need to be damn pounding that shit into people's heads when they come through the door. And matter of fact, they need to teach them how to have positive fucking relationships so that they don't go back out there and mingle up with the wrong side of society and end up back on drugs, because that's how they relapse time and time again. Not once have I heard anybody on YouTube, in real life, a medical professional, I've never heard anybody say to anybody getting clean, listen, this is how you're going to have to stay clean. This is the only way to stay clean. And you've got to focus on your relationships, people, places, and things. If you fail to focus on people, places, and things, you're going to end up relapsing. Every addict needs to have that driven in their head from the moment that they reach the rehab. The imperativeness of positive relationships, stable, healthy relationships. Because a lot of us that are in recovery, we got into drugs because of the lack of those relationships, the stability, trauma, you know? So the only way to fix that and to prevent a relapse is to really focus internally and also on people, places, and things. Your recovery is about you. It's not about what your family thinks. It ain't about what your friends are fucking saying when you're in rehab. Your recovery is about you. You have to push all that shit to the wayside and go in there and get clean and take away as much positive as you can from that situation. And once you get over that hump, you're going to be okay. But I'm here to tell you that if you get over that hump and you go back out and integrate into society, into those same people, places, and things, it is only a matter of time before you will relapse. People, places, and things, in my opinion, is 90% of recovery. 90%. If you can change people, places, and things, you ain't got much to worry about. That 10%, that's a bad day. You know, and you ain't got that 90% holding you back because you already got people, places, and things in lock. So that 10% that might fuck you up has a less chance of fucking you up because you're 90% good. Do you get it? I don't, and that's why I have a problem with rehabs, because they don't teach people that. They don't teach people that they have to work on themselves intrinsically in order to function in sobriety. If you just get clean and you ain't soul searching, you ain't looking into the universe, wondering how the universe become the universe, you might not have a level of awareness. You might not have awareness. I don't know. I mean, I really feel like when you get clean, there's some enlightenment that comes with that. And it's so freeing to get clean and get back on the right track that most people that go through that, they start assessing their life. They start assessing their relationships. They start assessing. Their awareness kicks in. That's what it is. Their awareness kicks in. Some people ain't got that. And some people, unfortunately, don't have the tools to stay clean because they're not given the tools to stay clean. Recovery is a damn revolving door of failed attempts at gathering the tools to stay sober. And every time a person relapses, they could die. It could be the last time. And so I'm not okay with that. I feel like everybody that gets treatment should have a fair shot at recovery. And when you are not presenting them with the tools that they need to stay sober, that's an internal problem in recovery services. That's not an addict problem, because we're supposed to be helping them. People say, oh, people don't want to be clean. They just want to do drugs. No. They don't have the emotional development to understand what they're even living through, first of all. No, not all addicts want to be addicts. People just don't know how to get clean. And in my opinion, recovery services are lacking. They're lacking. They're incompetent. And nobody ever told me that people, places, and things was 90% of my recovery. But I'm here to tell you that that is how I've managed to stay clean for 5 years. I changed everything. I don't even talk to people from my past anymore. If they even try to reach out to me, I ignore it. You have to. You have to. And that includes your family. If you get out of rehab and nobody is supporting you, You don't need them. Plain and simple. I don't care if it's your damn mama. You don't need them. You don't need that negativity in your life. You don't deserve to have somebody to tell you who you are, who you ain't. Somebody kicking you, making you feel bad about shit you did in the past when you was on drugs. Like, you don't need that. That's not what you need when you first get out of rehab. What you need is a support system. You need somebody standing there saying, good for you. Look at what you did. Aren't you proud of yourself? You should be so proud. That's not what most people in recovery get, though. They get the opposite. You come home, you're clean, and everybody wants to come to the dinner table and have a meeting about all the fucked up shit that Brooke did when she was damn 20 years old, high on heroin. Pancreatitis, you know that can kill you. Not to be a negative Nancy, but it's concerning, you know. It's definitely... Hey, Amy! Yeah, it's a complete lifestyle change. Complete lifestyle change. Yeah, you know, when you've reached the point to liver problems, is that the liver? Pancreas? Pancreatitis. Lord, Brooke, that's the fucking pancreas. I mean, well, yeah, I just think that when it reaches the point you're having health problems, that's your body telling you, you need to fix this problem. You know, I started getting infections. I had to get lacerations done on my body. That was one of them. It got infected so bad, it was just a gaping hole in the skin. I got another one down here where they actually had to cut my foot open right there. I think that's the foot, or was this the foot? They had to pack that. Oh, no, that's just a scar from heroin. You see that hole? So, like, it got to the point to where that hole, I started getting these wounds on my body. And I'd wanted to be clean for a while. And I'd been to rehab half a dozen times and could not manage to get clean to save my life. And then I started getting these wounds on my body. My legs swole up like the damn Elephant Man, okay? It was to the point where I couldn't even walk on it. I had to go to the ER. And there was a doctor in there that was mad at me for being a heroin addict. And he comes in the room and he looks at my fucking leg and he's like, we're going to have to cut that open. We're going to have to pack it. We're going to have to do this. And he's being a dick. And he says, he looks at me, or he says, how long have you been doing heroin? And I was like, this time, I think it was like 5 years maybe. I said this time like 5 years. Because I'd been clean once before when I had my daughter. I was clean before I had my daughter, and I stayed clean while I had my daughter. I did not lose my daughter because of drugs. So, anyways, he says, how long you been doing heroin? And I actually was on heroin at this time because they stole my daughter. That's what caused me to relapse. So, life can be crazy, ain't it? Let's frame her as a child abuser so she'll relapse and kill herself. Yep. Anyways, they absolutely put me in that position, the Department of Social Services. So the doctor says, how long have you been doing it? I answered, and he says, you know, I just lost a 25-year-old girl yesterday to sepsis. It went into her heart and killed her. And he walked out the room. First of all, I understand him being upset that this poor girl that was very young, 25 years old, died from sepsis. Is that what it's called? Sepsis to the heart. It comes from intravenous use and stuff. Infection, I do believe, to the heart from heroin use. I understand that he's tired of watching young people die. Damn, you know what I just thought about? Maybe he's angry. Maybe he listen, sometimes people go through a whole lot to make them get that angry. What if he really had done damn watched 20, 30, 40, 50, 100? He's an ER doctor. He probably sees overdose deaths every fucking day. I never thought about that. Maybe he was angry and coming from, I never thought about, maybe he's upset and like internally suffering and feeling a visceral reaction to watching all of these people die around him and not being able to do anything about it. However, I do think that coming from a place of empathy and compassion is much better than how I was treated that day. But I will say that those wounds, when I started to get those wounds, that was one of the culprits to me getting clean, because I'm like, wait a second, I can't be missing a fucking leg. Like, I ain't even got 2 legs to stand on already. What am I going to do if I'm missing a leg, you know? It was a wake-up call. It wasn't too long after that I got clean. See, and that's what I'm saying, Critter. I didn't have no problem. Once I got over that hump of detox, I was like, oh yeah, baby, we about to go live life now. I don't struggle with wanting, craving, needing. I don't struggle with any of that. So I know it's God, because I hear other people talk about how hard, I'm not saying financially it wasn't hard when I got clean. But what I'm saying is I didn't struggle mentally, emotionally, or physically with withdrawals or cravings or, any of that. Like, I really did not look back. Like, I wanted to be clean. I'd wanted to be clean for years, and I'd had everyone in my life preventing me from getting clean. It's really crazy. There are absolutely people in this world that will give you the money and the tools to harm yourself intentionally. Some real evil people in the world. I need to find an outfit. I'm procrastinating. Yeah, I do. I hear a lot of people in NA and AA that talk about how hard it is when they first get clean, and like the first year is the hardest, and the second it gets better, and by the third you're kind of reintegrated and completely reintegrated back into society. When I got clean, I didn't have that problem. I was just like, I'm ready to live life. I'm like, okay, the hard part is behind me. I detoxed. Let's get out here and start catching up. Yeah, me either, Jennifer. When it comes to hard drugs, I have zero interest in mingling with anybody that does drugs. And matter of fact, y'all know, when people tell me they do drugs, I get missing. I get missing. I do, man. I got trapped out there on the beach with them people that were doing meth. That scared me. I'm like, God, I'm gonna get killed. When I got stuck on the beach, these 2 guys tried to help me. And then they hop out the car after they get stuck, and they're talking about how they do methamphetamines. Yeah, we just chill at the beach all day and do meth. At that point, I got really scared. And thank God there was a military helicopter flying over to see what the fuck was going on. When I saw that, I said, oh, thank God. I was so happy to see that military helicopter, and they never fly that way, so it was weird. I know they were looking at what was going on the beach, because they usually fly across the shoreline over to the base. The way that it came was the complete opposite direction. They usually fly this way, and they flew this way to scope out the fucking beach. And I'm out there, the sun's going down. These guys are claiming that they're meth heads. They said that. I'm not calling them that. If you do meth, you're a meth head. If you do heroin, you're a junkie. You touch kids, you're a pedo. Why does people have a problem with stigma names? Like, if you don't want the stigmatism behind you know what I mean. If you don't want that stigma behind it, then don't be it. Don't do it. Don't do meth. It ain't that hard. Just say no to drugs. Anyways, I'm on the beach, the tide is rising, the truck is stuck, and these assholes say, hey, we'll come pull you out. And I say, no, don't come down here. What did the meth heads do? They came down the damn hill. And what happened? What Mama Brooke said was going to happen. They got stuck right in behind me. Then they hop out the truck. One of them was a complete asshole. He's got this ego mood. I'm like, hey, yeah, sorry about your truck. And like, it wasn't that the truck got stuck while he was being a dick. That was him. That was his ego coming into play. Y'all know how, like, when you were in middle school and you'd have some little boy that liked you and he'd come over and push you. You know that there's grown-ass motherfucking men and women that act that way? You meet them and they're mean to you. So childish. Never have I ever. Anyways, the meth heads pop out the damn truck. And I'm like, see, I told you. And they're like, oh, we'll call a tow truck. And one of the guy that was the passenger of the car that told his friend to come down there to save me, pull me out the sand, he starts trying to holler at me. He's like, where's your boyfriend? And I'm like, oh, he's back home. And he's like, what are you doing on the beach by yourself? I was like, oh, I was at the base seeing my brothers. I lied through my fucking teeth. I said, yeah, I was at the military base seeing my brothers, and I figured that I'd come over here and enjoy the beach. And he's like, oh, you got family at the base? I'm like, yep, multiple brothers over there. Hey, if you gonna lie to save your life, bitch, you better, I got a whole football team over there. Fuck around and find out if you want to. Like, shit. I said, yep, I think I said I got 3, if I'm not mistaken. Anyways, then they start talking about meth. I'm like, what do you guys do out here? Why do I ask so many questions? Why can't I just learn to shut the fuck up? That's when they responded, oh, we just do meth and hang out at the beach all day. At that point, the sun starts to go down. I'm terrified because now I'm trapped on a beach with some meth heads. The truck is stuck, so it's not like I can just get out of there. I mean, if I want to run down the road, I can get out of there if I just want to run down the road. And all of a sudden, out in the distance, I hear chopper wings. I'm like, oh God, please let it come this way. Please let it come this way. Please let it come this way. Like, you never know. The very least, if I did go missing, my truck would have still been there. And they would have been like, where's that little girl that's out here running and working out all the time? And buying fish and cooking shit. There's her truck, but where's the girl? So, the chopper comes by. So close. I mean, I know that they can see down there. Back then, I didn't know if they could even see me. Because I didn't know how good the sights are in those choppers. Those, like, I don't know if these are Black Hawks over here. They're military helicopters, and they're big. So, but I didn't know until recently, like 2 weeks ago. You know that they can see everything from them damn things? Everything. Listen, don't F around and find out. Those planes, they can see everything. Those choppers that go over and they'll have like 4 members of crew in it. They can see everything. I did not know that until 2 weeks ago. I saw the aerial view of the inside of like the cockpit and all of the stuff where they can see, and they can actually zoom in on shit and zoom out, and it's wild. It's wild. They go over and I'm just like, oh God, well, at least somebody knows that I'm stuck out here on the beach with meth heads in the sand at high tide. Some dude pulls up. He's like, it's so dark at this point. So this is the shoreline. Here's my truck. Here's the other guy's truck that was going to pull me out of the sand, who I said, no, don't come down here. You'll get stuck. And his passenger said, go down there. We got to pull her out. Once again, these guys were doing meth. I had no clue. I'm just stuck on the beach, and they come out of nowhere trying to play Captain Save-A-Ho. I said, don't come down this hill. They come down the hill. They got stuck right behind me. So here I am trapped on the beach with 2 meth heads. Helicopters flying overhead. This guy stops because he sees the white truck in the sand. Because it's dark at this point. You can't see your hand in front of your face. And he stops his Dodge. He's got a Dodge Hemi 2500, nice ass truck. He says, hey man, you stuck in the sand? And the guy says, yeah. And he's like, I can pull you out. And he's like, okay, but you'll have to pull her out first. And he's like, who? What? He's like, the guy gets out the truck. He comes down there. He said, holy shit, y'all are both stuck. I said, yeah, they came down to rescue me. And I told him not to come down the hill, but I think they're on meth, so they're not really listening. I didn't say that part. I was so happy to see that guy when he showed up in that truck, because he was normal, and I could tell. I mean, he's like, big old burly bearded man. I could tell he wasn't no drug user, you know. And like, I was so grateful. I was like, oh God, he's rescuing me. Thank you, thank you. He got me pulled out. But if I ever go missing, when your heart stopped. Sorry. I'm sorry about that, Jennifer. That's scary. Heart stopping. Yeah, I know. I don't. I never messed with meth. When I was on drugs, I didn't do meth. I did heroin. This don't need to go up. This can only go down. You know, like I don't need no uppers. We got that naturally. We can get that through caffeine. Like, no, we don't need no meth, honey. I did meth one time. Did I tell y'all about that? It was like 10 years ago. I met this girl, and was it a girl? I feel like I met a girl in a hotel that I was staying at, and she was like, yeah, my man sells meth. And I don't know what led to me trying it. All I know is I was in the hotel pulling up baseboards for for like a whole day. It was an out-of-body experience. I remember the damn stuff on the wall moving. It was like, it makes stuff move. Anything that has a pattern, like this, you see that this has a different, like a pattern? That shit would be moving. It looked like ants crawling everywhere. Yeah, fuck that, man. Fuck that. I was like, God, please let me come down. Please don't let me be stuck like this forever. Yeah, that shit, was not my cup of tea. Yeah, I know, me too. That's scary. I don't know anything about heart conditions. I know a little bit about pacemakers. I know that people with heart conditions and electricity can be dangerous. My lips are so chapped. I keep drinking water, but it's not helping. I think I'm dehydrated, y'all. I really do. I think I've gotten sun, and it's dehydrating me a little bit. Because I've been drinking water, but I ain't really been going to the bathroom. And that's a sign of dehydration. Also, the darker your urine, the more water you need to intake. Your urine should be clear. Well, off-colored. It should be smoker's white wall beige. You know what I mean? You know how like people smoke in their house and they have white walls, but then they leave and it's like this off yellow color? It needs to be smoker white wall beige. It needs to look like your mama was smoking in the damn kitchen for 20 years. And those were white walls, but now they're kind of off yellow walls. Off white yeller. Oh man, for real. All right, I'm finally gonna run. I keep saying that I have caffeine and then I'm talking to you guys and then I'm just like so ADHD as it is. Coffee or Red Bull enough for me. Try Coca-Cola maybe. Yeah. Red Bull gives me heartburn sometimes. What is AFIB? What is that, Maria? Smoker's white walls. Okay, there we go. I like that one. Yeah, your urine needs to look like some smoker's white walls. You know, it's got that yellow tint, but it's not quite yellow. But it's not white anymore either. It's not clear. Oh, a heart condition. Wow. AFib. Don't that mean you got like some kind of defibrillator or something? Is that what that means? BFib. Okay. Huh. What is the fib? Is that the heart condition itself? And like there's different levels to it? Kind of like type A, type B, or type C. Yeah, diabetes. Okay, yeah, yes, I do know what that is. It's like heart murmurs. Your shit just, it don't beat at a consistent base. Sometimes it'll come off and stop for a second and then go back to beating. Or, yes, I think I understand. Heart flutters. That's got to be scary. Can you feel that? That's got to be scary. Imagine driving down the road. Can you feel that? Ain't that? Oh, that's a defibrillator. That's where they like shot you back. Okay. I'm thinking about a pacemaker. You know, apparently those defibrillators that they hit people with are expensive as hell. I did not know that. Why are they so expensive? It's just a shot of electricity. We can't damn hook some 9-volt batteries up to some damn jumper cables. Here, I'll lick the end just to make sure it's got power. Sorry. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm mentioning this, because I watched a girl that was playing volleyball. I think she was about 14. She went into cardiac arrest and just dropped during a volleyball game. They think it was the damn vaccine, allegedly. Anyways, if they wouldn't have had that defibrillator on site, she would have died. I'm getting chill bumps thinking about it. Like, my hair's standing up. Because that child would have died if that school did not have that defibrillator. And apparently they don't typically hold one. Oh, God, I'm getting them again. Even worse. So it was a miracle that they even had that one that day. God, they're all over my legs. Like, y'all don't understand. Stuff like that, just, those close chances with death, I've had them. 7, 8, I don't even know. I've lost count. If we count the car accident and then the swamp in South Carolina, those near-death experiences ain't no joke. That girl, it's a miracle they damn. Thank you. Prague, the Czech Republic. I'm going to visit one day. Bet it's beautiful, right? I just assume that it's beautiful because people go on vacation in Prague, don't they? So, if people are like spending tons of money to go vacation there, it's got to be beautiful. Nice to meet you. Christ bumps. For real, yes, those are damn. I do love when I get chill bumps. Yeah. Or is it the respirator? What was the thing that we needed during COVID? The ventilators. That's probably what I'm thinking of that's so expensive. But I could have swore that school said something about the price of the defibrillators, and that's why they don't have one. I don't know where they got that one from, but some coach went running, honey. That girl dropped. 3 or 4 coaches surround her. They're like trying to get her to come back to life. They realized that I think she didn't have a pulse. Ain't that what the defibrillator's for, to bring back the heartbeat? Listen, I'm not a medical professional. I don't know. This is why I have a channel. We're here to learn. Is that to bring back the heartbeat? I think, yeah, it's to kick the heart back into rhythm, right? Yeah, so, yeah, they surrounded her, and they realized she didn't have a pulse. And you can see, there's video surveillance footage of this. You can probably find it on YouTube. The coach goes darting out of the double doors of the gymnasium and comes dashing back with this box. And you see them defibrillate her. It's pretty crazy. Because all the conditions had to be perfect for her to live. That coach had to be there. That defibrillator had to be there, which they typically don't have or something. Y'all, it's been like 4 years since I saw that story. I might have some of the facts wrong. I feel like they said that they had been away for a game or something, and that's the reason I don't remember. But anyways, all the conditions had to be put right that day for that girl to live like that. So it's a miracle that she did. And all those schools should have one of those on site. I mean, I know they have infirmaries, but when you go to like the infirmary at school, it's kind of bullshit. It's like, what, you need a Tylenol? Yeah, I don't know. It kicks it back in, yeah. So it starts the heart back up. That electricity probably is a punch to the heart, honey. It's like, hey, bitch, wake up. You know? Hey, girl, you ain't dying yet, bitch. Get up. You remember how to do your job? You better get to thumping, hoe. Yeah, it's electricity to the heart. God, it's got to be scary. Imagine how disoriented that is when you wake up out of that. I don't know if you've ever had a seizure, but it's an out-of-body experience when you wake up and you don't know what's happened to you. And it's the same thing when they give you Narcan from an overdose. I think Narcan from an overdose is worse than waking up from a seizure. Anybody that's had both like me, let me know. But I remember when I had that seizure in the hospital, I felt bad for like 2 days. So I just felt like disoriented, weak, kind of confused. That could have been from all the meds they gave me, which is what caused me to have a seizure. Anyways, yeah, you know, I think that it's got to be an out-of-body experience to wake up with medical professionals all around you and a damn defibrillator, and you're like, what happened? You got sticky pads stuck to your chest, tits hanging out, you know, like, what is going on? What happened? Imagine getting in a car accident, becoming unconscious, and then waking up in the back of the EMS, and they didn't cut your damn clothes off. You got tits laying everywhere. Like, it's gotta be scary. That's gotta be confusing. Have I been kidnapped by weird perverted aliens? What is going on? Somebody tell me. It's got to be confusing. I know that I felt confused when I damn had that seizure. I felt like shit for 2 days. So I can only imagine how it is. And I've done that. That time that I overdosed outside of that hotel and they drugged my body out on the banister and left me there to die. I remember waking up from that, and it was a very disorienting thing because they had hit me with Narcan, and so that sends you into withdrawals. So you feel like ass, and then you wake up, and there's all these people standing over you. Some asshole's got his fist in your sternum, and they're slapping you in the face. It's confusing to wake up from an overdose, and you're not treated well. They're pissed. They're pissed. They're treating you like shit, okay? They're pissed. And they treat you like that. And they let you know. They treat you like shit when they hit you with a Narcan. It's kind of... You know, it's crazy because a little bit of positive encouragement can go a long ways. It can help a lot of people. It didn't take much for me to get right on the right track. It took one person giving me faith in myself that led to this. You know what I mean? So, like, it's really heartbreaking for me. Because sometimes the only opportunity you're going to have to help somebody is in those moments when they are at their lowest and they are needing medical help. That's a great opportunity to take the bull by the horns and say, listen here, you little shit. You know you're going to die, right? You got 2 options. You can learn to help yourself, or you can go out here and die. You going to continue to live like this, or do you want help? You know, that's the perfect opportunity, and that's tough love. Different strokes for different patients, but you know, it's the one opportunity to actually have contact with these people in some manner to seek out services to help themselves. And so for medical professionals to treat patients like that when they're already at the lowest of low, it's really a missed opportunity in my eyes. These EMS workers and hospital workers should be trained to deal with this. And if you're going into the medical industry and people who are struggling with addiction offend you, please don't go into the medical industry. We don't need you. We don't need your kind. You know? We need people that care about people, that see that people are suffering and they don't want to be living like that. It's the only life that they know for a lot of people. Y'all, I'm going to kind of bum it. Oh no, I said I was going to wear black. I got it. And I'm here to tell you, if a drug addict calls for help, they are in a bad position, because that's the last thing a drug addict wants to deal with. You know what it took for me to go to the hospital? My leg had to swell up like a damn atomic bomb for me to turn go. I almost died. He's like, girl, you know you can get affection in your heart over this. And I'm like, I had to work. Serious. True story. He's like, well, you ain't gonna be able to work if you die, you don't know. I'm like, yeah, I know. Where is my shampoo? Oh, there it is. Y'all, I forgot body wash at the Dollar Tree. You too, Maria. You too. I'm about to go shower myself. Damn it, if I can get these damn socks off. Got sand in them. Oh, I need to wash those. Shoes, towel, loofah, toothbrush, toothpaste. Damn, I need a bag, y'all. I need toothpaste. Where did my toothbrush just go? Toothpaste. Toothbrush, shampoo. I got to shave today. It's an everything kind of, well, I'm not washing my hair. Okay, I was just making sure this didn't stink because I put dirty clothes in it yesterday. But those, you know, part of the reason that I wash laundry so much is so that stuff doesn't stink, because when you live out of a car, it's such a small space that if you don't stay on top of your laundry, you're gonna stink because it's a small space. You know, if you go and shower and then you just throw this towel in the front floorboard, it's gonna stink. You have to do things a certain way so that you don't stink. Oh, God. And I'm here to tell you, if you're going to be using like the dump station, like I showed you earlier, that is not something you can wait to do. You need to dump that immediately, or anything that is fabric is going to smell like a dump station. So if you're using a P-jar, you need to dump that within like 2 hours. That is not something that you can do in the middle of the night and let set overnight. You're going to wake up, your car is going to reek, and everything is going to reek. I see a lot of van lifers come on here. I saw one girl, she had a whole funnel. First of all, what the fuck? Second of all, I didn't even know they made those. Third of all, talk about a messy situation, okay? Anyways, I've seen van lifers talk about how they go to the bathroom. What they don't tell you, that I'm going to tell you, is yeah, you can use the bathroom in your car. Plastic bottles, whatever. But you're going to stink if you do not dump it within an hour or two. So that is an early morning project. It's like, oh God, it's 4 a.m. There's no gas stations open. Use the dump station and bring it to dump. But doing it at night and then wait until in the morning, anything that's fabric, anything, the seats of your car, your clothes, laundry bag, mattress, sheets, all of that is going to smell like bodily functions if you don't dump it in a timely manner. So it's not really practical to assume that if you're living out of your car that you can use the bathroom in that manner and always find somewhere to dispose of it, is what I'm saying. It comes with a lot of cons, and the cons far outweigh the pros. The best thing to do is to get your body on a normal schedule where you drink a lot of water during the day. Stop drinking liquids depending on your schedule. Like, I go to bed usually around 7:30, 8 o'clock, and I stopped drinking fluids probably around dinner time, and it's different every day. But say I eat dinner at 5 o'clock, I'm probably going to stop drinking stuff maybe an hour or two before I go to bed to go ahead and go. And then I won't have to go till in the morning. Now, when you wake up in the morning, you're going to need to go, especially if it's been 7 or 8 hours and you've been asleep. But it's really about building your schedule. But I'm just here to tell you that I see a lot of van lifers and they're like, oh yeah, this is da-da-da-da. And I'm like, I know they stink. I know they stink. They have to. They have to smell like urine because they're running around with that shit in their car. Anyways, that's why I showed the dump station, because that is a great thing that they have. And, you know, if you need to use the bathroom, you can, and then you can come here and dump it because they have a dump station. That's really great for the people around here that have RVs and stuff. Bye, Maria. I hope you have a good night. Gypsy? Are you talking about a gypsy? Or a gypsy? Or are you saying like she lives in a jeep? A gypsy? Like a gypsy? I'm so confused. Oh God, let me get this together. What else do I need? Alright, bra, shirt. I got Vans. Okay. Toothpaste, shampoo, razor. I think that's everything that I need. Thank you, Mike. Gypsy. She lives out of her car Jeep. That's what I thought you meant. I didn't know if you meant like a gypsy or, yeah. God, you know what's sad though? Them things ain't got no room in them. She got one of the old school, them new Jeeps, like the Rubicons. I don't know if y'all know this, but they ain't got no damn room in them. None. It's literally the worst, like, car for a room. You know, and it's crazy because they're square body vehicles. It's like, but you know what it is that if you really look at the structure of it, it's mostly wheel well. It's mostly wheel well and wheels. I bet that's cool, yeah. But I'm wondering what size that is and how she sleeps in there, because I've had 2 Jeeps, both Rubicons, and there's no room in those things. I mean, literally, when you're riding with people, you're riding on the person beside you. That's how much room is in them. Like, the center console has more space than the passengers. Imagine riding in a Jeep, and you literally riding beside the person right beside you. Like, y'all leaning on each other because the damn thing is so small. It was crazy. I was like, And I had so many problems. I think those are actually, I'm not trying to be funny, but I think those are actually one of the most, like, worst rated vehicles on the road. What did somebody say? Oh, Jeep, just expect problems. Hold on. Just expect issue. Oh, God. What was it? I saw it the other day. Just expect expensive problems. Something like that. I can't remember. Yeah, she's tiny. It's a 4-door Rubicon. I bet that's cool. I just hope it don't catch on fire from the rearview mirror. I'm serious. That was a whole problem with them. Y'all don't remember? The damn mirrors would catch on fire. You come outside of work to go to lunch, and your damn Rubicon's in the driveway on fire. That was a huge problem. They recalled, I think, 500,000 Jeeps over that, and a good half dozen set on fire sporadically. Just combustion. I wonder, human combustion is real. I wonder why that happens. People just explode. Did y'all know that? It's real. I swear to God, it's not a conspiracy. Happens all the time. They just catch on fire. They don't know. I don't know if they know why. Well, thank you, Jennifer. Thank you. Oh, you're talking to Mike. I read that. Why did Mike only process after I read it and thanked you? That's dyslexia. Yeah, I think that, I don't know if I could have enough space in a Jeep, honestly. That's why I want to take that seat out, because I got so much room in here. This is almost bigger than my prison cell. My bed is bigger than my bed was in prison. And more comfortable. And more comfortable. People catching on fire. Someone called the fog patrol. He was the fire patrol. Don't don't degrade that man to the fog patrol. He can handle a fire. I don't know. He did have some luscious hair. I don't really want him fighting fire. He can stick with the fog. He might burn his hair. Some beautiful hair. He don't need to be out here fighting fire. The fog, I think it was just the weather. I mean, it's still kind of foggy. You can see. Y'all see that? I think it's the weather because it was like 80 degrees and then all of a sudden it dropped to 65. So I think it was the weather. The Paw Patrol. Listen. My daughter used to love the Paw Patrol. She loved that one and... Oh, yeah, the one that made her talk in third person with the pigs. Peppa Pig. Peppa Pig. I will. What's her name, Critter Bones? I follow a bunch of van lifers on here. Yeah, Emily, you want to know what's crazy? People will be asleep in bed. They spontaneously combust. Their body completely burns. But the mattress never sets on fire. They will pull the mattress out of a crime scene. Is that a crime scene? What? They will pull a mattress out of a house where a person has spontaneously combusted. Crime scene. I mean, at that point, we don't know what the hell took place, so it is a crime scene. We got to do an investigation. Were they set on fire? Did they spontaneously combust? I guess it is a crime scene. Anyways, the evidence photos of these spontaneous combustions are wild because the mattress will be burnt out in the middle where the body was, but the mattress never sets on fire, nor does the rest of the house. And the body burns and then goes out. I'm sorry, but I don't know too much fire that discriminates against much. Especially fabric, okay, and mattresses. Like, it don't make no sense. Y'all, we need to do a talk at 2 on that because I know that there's a scientific explanation as to why it happens, and it has something to do with our chemistry, our biochemistry, biologics, biology, but I can't remember why. But I remember looking into that shit when I was a kid, and it freaked me out how only the body and part of the mattress would burn where the body was, and yet nothing else would catch on fire, and the fire would actually go out, which is really unheard of. I mean, imagine putting flame to the bottom of a napkin. The whole napkin is going to go up in flames. So how does the fire stop in halfway up the napkin? It doesn't make sense. It's so weird. And it's absolutely biologically related why the fire goes out. But I don't remember why. Hey, Kevin. Yeah, it's crazy. It's something about the body's chemistry. Gases? It might be gases. I don't have Wi-Fi. It might be, it's something about the biochemistry of the gut, if I'm not mistaken. But I could be wrong. It's been I was probably 8 years old looking into that at the library in Graham. Sure was. Yeah, I was kind of a weird kid. Little weird. I'm like, hey, I'm like, I can't even see the librarian. I'm like trying to get over the counter to ask her a question. You got any books on witchcraft? Seriously. I'd come rolling out the library with my little wagon. Witchcraft books. I was kind of a weird kid. We are full of fat. Thank you, Teresa. Yes, and I do think that is part of the combustion process, the way that we just catch on fire. I think that fat has something to do with it. Energy weapons. Yes, of course. Farts? I don't know, Emily. That's a great question. Is it spiritual? I'm sure there's a conspiracy behind that somewhere. It could be. And I'm not saying it's a conspiracy. If there is a conspiracy behind, you know what I mean. But maybe. Playing with the Ouija board, and then he lit in the fire. I had a Ouija board. Somebody called the house and told my mama to get rid of it. A stranger. That's creepy. And this was before caller ID and cell phones. This was a landline. Some stranger called my mama in the middle of the night, and he said, hey, you don't know me and I don't know you, but your daughter has a Ouija board and you need to get it out the house. My mama come and woke me up in the middle of the night. She says, where's that Ouija board? I said, it's under the bed. Why? She's like, somebody just called here and told me that I have to get rid of it. Chill bumps. I said, why? Now I view it differently because I understand there's a conspiracy that Ouija boards can let dark entities into your soul. Like they say that you can be possessed by demons through Ouija boards, and I kind of believe that. I kind of believe it. So I know who the stranger was, and I don't know what was going on with that Ouija boards that my mama had bought from probably Spencer's, but it was a stranger, and it was weird, and she threw that damn Ouija board in the trash, and it was never spoke of again. And it's creepy. I guess it's kind of crazy. I don't know who that was, but he might have damn saved my life. He might have saved my life. I don't know. That could have been a pivotal moment where I took in a fucking demon, and I'm already a monster. And Lord forbid, that could have... I don't know. It's weird. I think about that all the time. Holding in farts. Listen, Alexander, it hurts. If you don't let it go and you hold it in too long, your whole left side is going to have you doubled over in pain. I used to end dates like that. I'd be like, yeah, I'm not feeling too well. I got to go. And I really just needed to fart. Imagine having to end a date with a hot guy because you got to fart. That's a girl problem. Y'all wonder, y'all like, she didn't like me. No, I needed to fart. I like you. I like you so much. I don't want you to dislike me because I'm farting. He's like, she's probably on another date right now. No, I'm blowing up the gas station bathroom. I'm blowing up the Hardee's bathroom, honey. No, I didn't go on a second date after I met you. Yes, I liked you. I just didn't want to embarrass myself by sharting in my pants on our first date. Could you imagine the embarrassment of being on a date with somebody and, like, trusting a fart? You trusted a fart? And you shouldn't have had no faith. You shouldn't have had no faith. You knew better than to trust that. You thought it was going to be silent. It was deadly and messy, okay? And there went the love of your life. You can't even damn text him because you might die from more embarrassment. Okay? She's into you. She just needed to go fart. And listen, women are already constipated, y'all. Y'all know they're 600 times more likely to be constipated than men. Silent but deadly. For real. Silent but deadly. Killed this whole relationship in the blink of an eye. R.I.P. to what could have been if I wouldn't have ate them beans last night. Listen, if my stomach even feels the slightest queasy, I'm not going on that date. Because it's going to ruin the whole mood. Because when I don't feel good, I can't be chipper. Yeah. You know what would probably help? Chopstick. Silent but violent, for real. I've seen a couple. It was a cute little love story. I love watching those. I don't know why. Anyways, I was watching this cute love story of this girl and guy that went on a freaking vacation together. And what happened? I feel like she got sick. She was like throwing up, had diarrhea. I don't remember. It was something pretty grotesque. Anyways, he stayed with her and like took care of her, and like, dude, he wasn't like repulsed by her vomit, you know. And they're married now, been together for years, but their love story was like featured on like Good Morning America or something. I'm sure you can go find it. And they were talking about, the girl was the one that was highlighted because she was like, oh my God, I'm in this other country with this new guy. We really don't even know each other. And here I am in a hotel room throwing up out of both ends in this tiny hotel room. I know that he can smell it in here. I know. She's like, everything's a mess. I don't even have the strength to shower. She's like, and this is our literal like 5th date. They're married now, but what a good sport, you know, what a good sport. Like, first of all, somebody raised you right, sir. Second of all, if somebody would go through that shit with you, that's the one. That's the one. Anybody that will bring you a bag to throw up in, that's the one. Anybody that'll hold your hair back while you're throwing up, that's the one. The one that'll make you chicken noodle soup when all you've done is poop chicken noodle soup for a week. That's the one. Ding, ding, ding. You know? That's why they say in sickness and health. Right? Silent blowing pixie dust. Give your date a COVID mask for real. He might need it because... Oh, Lord. I don't even know if I can show that. Okay. Y'all, I'm going to shower. Listen. All I know, and Mike, if that were me, them's fighting actions. Okay? I'm coming up swinging. No, you did not. No, you did not. Hold on, I only read half of it. Oh, that ain't that bad. I see it now. I was getting some, sorry, I thought of that damn song from the 90s. Who sang that? I was getting some, getting some, y'all remember? Anyways, oh, I remember the other one by Petey Pablo. Was that Petey Pablo? Oh, no. Who was that? I can't even say the lyrics. It's so dirty. Slob on my, like corn on the, lay in the, and give me. That's the edited version. I'm sure you can make out half of what he's saying. Y'all, we were like, the music. Anyways, that's what that made me think of, your comment. I'm going to shower. And then we're going to go to those. Shit, what time do they close? I don't know. Me neither. Me neither. So I'm a space cadet. Why would I know? I don't even know what day it is. Oh, God. Ow, I'm sore, y'all. I gotta pee. Listen, first of all, we don't use floaters because they got real darn showers. I mean, real toilets over here. I love that guy's, like, ice cream truck. I think that was an ice cream truck. Y'all see that? He's got a surfboard. He's got the whole setup. Yeah, he's backing up to the dump station. Good for him. Thank you, sir. Oh, no, he's not. He's going through the gate. This little girl over here's got a dog. That dog's mean mugging me. Hey, I'm kind of glad. He looks like, I wish a bitch would. You know what I mean? Kind of good. She got a little dog out here to protect her. This little Boston Terrier, I think. Oh, that's a couple. That's cute. Look, y'all. I wonder what country that is. Does anybody know where that license plate's from? Because we were trying to figure it out yesterday. That's a house. It's a man and a woman. Look like a cute little couple. Happy little beach couple. Oh, I got something in my shoe. Sorry. yeah, I'm about to run too, y'all. I'm gonna go up in here and shower, and then we're gonna go to Lowe's. I gotta fix that bed because I ain't been sleeping good. I thought I could like rig it up with what I had. I tried, and it ain't working. And I think if I get a block long enough, it'll actually support the edges of that box and make everything good. So that's what we're gonna try to do. So I'm gonna get this makeup off and stop running my mouth. Love you guys. See